What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? We are back into a little Dungeon Defenders 2, making our way through another Alt AP reset, but we're doing a bunch of giveaways today, including we're going to do the world first theater mask giveaway. So stick around. I've only got one key, and I'm on YouTube and Twitch today. So when it comes to giveaway time, I will be doing that giveaway on whichever platform has the most viewers at the time. Colin, what up? Turbo 4, how you doing? But yeah, anyway, let's just hop on in. This is a fresh AP reset. I just hit the button. So we are down at floor 261. Let's hop in and get it done here. Anyway, how's everybody's weekend going? Everybody getting the grind on, I'm assuming? I am actually. I think I'm going to play a little Last Epoch tonight. It's been, what, like 3 years, I think, since I played it? And they are launching in a couple of weeks, so I kind of want to jump in and check out some of the changes that happened between the last time I played it and now. Nice weather in Ontario. Well, that's good. It's pretty gloomy here today. The sun's trying to shine, but it's pretty cold too. What's going on, Fizzies? Necked, how you doing? It is, it's just barely above freezing. And it's really, really wet. We had a little bit of snow last night, and then this morning it all melted. So it's all completely gone already. Alright. Let's see if we got anything funky. Not seeing any controlled burn or anything anywhere. So I think just a regular old spammer build will get the job done here. Moved a bunch of shards around. I might want to check some of my shards out here. Let me see. Yeah, we're good there. Yeah, looks like I got them all set back up. Nice, Colin. Well, hopefully you're enjoying it. Should have some more good stuff coming here before too long, too. What up, peanut butter jelly? So I saw last night on the old interwebs, I don't know why your name made me think about it, but apparently peanut butter and bacon sandwiches are a thing. And I gotta say, I'm kind of curious about that. I never heard of the Elvis thing either. I guess an Elvis sandwich is peanut butter, bacon, and bananas, which that one doesn't sound as good to me. I don't know, bananas and bacon. To me, that's just not a match made in heaven, I don't think. What up, Razor? Yeah, I guess you grill it. You grill it, kind of like a grilled cheese or whatever. Throw some down here just to make the map run a little quicker. I told the wife about it, and she told me it sounds absolutely disgusting. So I'm not sure. Don't think she'd be into it. All right, let's just let it fly. I think that's probably good. It's because I'm dual boxing, so they're in windowed mode, and the resolution gets fucked because of the borders. You can't do, I mean, you can do full screen windowed, or full screen borderless, but then it's real janky tabbing back and forth. If you actually keep them in windowed mode, like I alt tab, I'm on the other one. Alt tab again, I'm right back, you know, without actually looking for any of the windows or anything. So it just makes the tabbing back and forth go a little easier. Is why it's a little janked over there. Well, I usually play full screen windowed, which in DD2, of course, is not true full screen windowed. It's not like a borderless Windows. What up, Sparkrise? How you doing? I usually play every game I play in full screen windowed. It just makes getting over to normally it's an audio issue, which in DD2, of course, the audio is janky too. But a lot of games, the audio will still play when the window is minimized. There's no setting for that in DD2, sadly. I actually dug through the config files looking for a setting for that. I couldn't find anything. What's up, Probability? How you doing? It is substantially slower there, Sparkrise. I mean, not even, you know, it's not even in the same ballpark as far speed. Doing it without an alt is completely inefficient. It takes, well, I mean, at this stage in the game, it's the same. But the first 50, doing it with an alt is like, it shaves hours of each reset off your time using an alt. What up, Cannabis? How you doing? Well, yeah, I mean, you got to have a PC that can run it, especially when it's a game that's not optimized. I mean, some games are super smooth, you know, and very low usage and everything when you are running multiple windows. Now, you still go back and forth. You just get an alt, Sparkrise. I mean, it's 1000% the smartest thing to do. Long term, it will save you so much time and you'll earn so many more resources that, you know, it's not against Steam's TOS. Chromatic is allowing it. With that in mind, that is the normal way to play the game. So by not playing the game that way, you're like extremely nerfing yourself. I mean, you're basically taking a game that's offers, you know, say 2,000 hours of grind, and you're turning that into 4,000 hours. You know, or you can look at it the other way. You're saving yourself half. Just start an alt. I mean, even if you're already doing resets and all that, it's not about the resets with the alt. It's about double crafting materials, double gold. It literally cuts your grind in half. So even starting right now today on an alt for an account that's already established, you're going to be way, way better off. And it just doesn't take much time to get an alt set up, you know? You can have an alt set up in one full day of gaming, really. Because remember, your alt is going to be getting carried by your main to get set up. Just made an alt last night. Yeah, it's the smart thing to do, you know? Yeah, you just make another Steam account, a free Steam account. I mean, it doesn't cost you anything. The software that you use to multi-box, sandboxy, doesn't cost you anything. There's zero expense involved. So, I mean, it's just a complete no-brainer, you know? Double mats, double drops, double gold, super easy AP resets. I mean, it's got everything, you know? It's got all the shinies. I don't want to jinx it, but you know, all these alt AP resets, I haven't really had I think I've only had one since 50 where I had to do another map to get all the slots filled to unlock the Chaos 9. I don't have any videos on how to set it up. You just bought an Xbox so you can play Power World. Power World's such a good game, Cannabis, and thank you so much. I think I'm probably close to the end at Power World for me until an update hits. You know, I've got just so many min-max pals now. I've got my entire base set up with min-max pals. I've got all the DPS set. I've got the, you know, the DPS pal set up for every element. What's going on there, Frosty Boom Servo? It's alright, I haven't gotten a Frosty Boom Servo in ages. I'm due, man, I'm due. I'll take it. Yeah, but anyway, Power World's pretty damn addicting. Like, I mean, for me personally, I first looked at it and I had some apprehensions. I didn't think I would really enjoy it. And little did I know, the 12 days after that or whatever, I was going to be up 2 or 3 hours later than normal, losing sleep. It's a really, really good game. I mean, they've got a lot of issues to work on with it, but it's a good game. I think one of the things now is it needs an end game to keep people playing. Like I put 200 hours or over 200 hours into it. But now I'm at the point where everything is trivial. You know, like every boss in the game, I can just go up and one tap it. The hardest boss in the game, the very last tower, I can kill it in like 25% of the time that you're allowed. So I'm ready. I think the answer, I mean, I don't know what the answer there is, but I do think, you know, as a Terraria player, you know, you got hard mode. You know, you go down, you kill the wall, you convert the entire world over to hard mode. I think something like that would work. Like when you kill the last tower boss, it switches all of the alphas on the map or whatever to level 50 or even level 55 or something like that for a real challenge. What up, Cake? How you doing, man? I don't know. It needs a little something for the end. We got juicy fruit or juiced flare giveaways for any of the Dungeon Defenders games. We got a RGB headset. We're going to be doing one on Twitch and one on YouTube. And then we've got the very first ever theater mask. So someone is going to be the only person in the world to have that theater mask flare. And all of those are going out today. But yeah, we got all the hot stuff. The RGB headsets, like I said, I got one of those for Twitch and one for YouTube. Oh yeah, but they're fixed now, Flanagan. They're fixed now. Flanagan got the world first RGB headset, and he's coming to repeat and get the world first theater mask as well, because it's just how Finnegan does it. Let me tell you. They fixed it right away. It was a back end issue, I guess. It wasn't linked up or whatever. Right, into a Chaos 9. Let's go for the reroll tokens. Going on, Enzo? Razor, what up, what up? I'm doing good. I'm just getting started. I got mad allergy issues today. I'm sipping on some... today's beverages of choice are... I had a coffee this morning, but I went with some hot tea. And then I've got a Coca-Cola as well for something cold. So hot tea, Coca-Cola... And Planters honey roasted peanuts were on sale at the old local market yesterday, so I got me some of them too to munch on, which I usually don't snack in here, but you know. We got the Super Bowl tomorrow. Any of you all American football fans? It's always a fun watch. Lions got worked their way right out of it. Wife was not happy. Oh, you got to work Sunday there, Cake? That stinks. I guess your job is 7 days a week, 24 hours a day when they need you, huh? I don't know. I kind of hope the Chiefs win, to be honest. I'm not necessarily a Niners hater, but I dislike the Chiefs more than I dislike the Niners. Oh, you mean you'll miss the Super Bowl? Well, you don't care about that stuff anyway, do you, Cake? A lot of people watch it just to see the stupid commercials. So many people. Growing up in Washington, D.C., football season is always a rough time of year when your team sucks. Oh, you get to go into work late? Nice. Very nice. I was the opposite end of that always at the casino. I had to go in early. Like, I was normally a swing shift guy. And I would have to go in earlier in the day because people would want to sit there and play blackjack or craps or whatever and watch the Super Bowl. The craps was a little irritating because people would hold the dice. They would get distracted by what was going on the TV, and they would hold the dice when they're supposed to be shooting. And then the players who were actually, you know, like the real D-gens that were there to actually gamble. I don't work at any casino now, but I worked at a bunch of different ones. I worked at the Rio for about 15 years. That was the longest one. in Vegas, and then I left Vegas and moved to Lake Tahoe, and I worked at a smaller casino up on the North Shore of Lake Tahoe for probably 10 years. Yeah, something like that, like 10-ish years. Anonymous Tips with the sub. Thank you so much. And then after I left Nevada, I worked at a bunch of different tribal casinos, mainly teaching dealer schools. I did a bunch of blackjack classes, and then a ton of roulette classes and a ton of craps classes. And that was actually better because you didn't have to deal with the drunk people. You're just teaching other people how to deal with the drunk people and keep the game flowing. Little guy just don't want to come out of there, huh? Yeah, it's, I mean, you know, it's not what it used to be. Yeah, you get 5% additional gold for every AP reset you do. There's no limit to it. It used to be a really good job. I mean, when I graduated college, it was, you know, I would have cut my income in half by quitting working at the casino and going into an actual engineering field. It's not as good as it used to be. Yeah, it's an extra 5,000 gold for every reset, basically, at Chaos 10. Chaos 10, the base gold you earn is 100,000 per expedition map. And you get an additional 5% for every reset. So, like at 50 resets, you're going to be getting about 350,000 gold-ish per Chaos 10 map. With 100 resets, you'd be getting about 600,000, etc., etc. You get, it's an extra 5,000 per reset, is what it works out to per Chaos 10. So I mean, it's a small amount, but it does add up. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and if Kick would get their shit together, I would probably add Kick into the mix too, but Kick just seems, I don't know, they just allow real sketchy stuff to go on there. Kick is a prison run by the inmates. I think that's a pretty decent description, maybe. I mean, I'm not against trying out new platforms, but I just want it not to be a joke, you know? Well, I mean, I don't get paid hardly anything on either. I mean, I make my subs and everything public, you know? So, like, right now, I've got 87 subs. Which, you know, if you look at hours per month that I live stream on Twitch, it works out to like barely $1 an hour. So, I mean, it's not really about the money so much. I mean, obviously, I would love to be getting paid, and I would do it a lot more then, but reality is reality. I'm hooked on games that have a super small player base, so a very limited audience, you know? Comes with the territory when you want to play things that the rest of the world ignores. One of the sad truths. Yeah, but I wouldn't have anywhere near that many subs on Kick is the thing. Power World, you gotta spam out the clickbait, and I'm not a big fan of clickbait. And it's fallen off right now too. I mean, it's that, of course, it's still a huge game, obviously, but there's, you know, there's a lot of competition. And then it's all about that Google algorithm, you know? But Power World just needs, it needs some endgame. You know, and I mean, I'm confident that they'll do it. They got the budget. You know, they sold a bazillion copies. One of two things will happen. Either that will turn into probably one of the greatest games of all time, or they'll take the money and run. It'll be one of the two things, you know? You know, obviously, I hope it turns into one of the greatest games of all time. We'll have to see. We will have to see about that one, no. I didn't even realize it was Wave 6. I wasn't paying attention. All right. Well, let's get on out to Tavern. Let's get our first giveaways going. Last time we started on Twitch, so this first giveaway will start on YouTube. This one will be for a juicy item of your choice. So a pet in DD1, a mask in DD2, or a pet or mask in DDA. So give me a hashtag juicy in YouTube chat. Like I said, we'll do Twitch right after, but we're going to start it up over on the YouTubes. What's up, boy Chan? Hashtag juicy in YouTube chat, y'all. Get it going. Get it going. That will get you entered to win. And like I said, we'll do a Twitch one immediately after. Check out the loot. See if the alt started off with a bang, knocking out 10 out of 10s. Negative. It did not. No bangs. It's a good game, absolutely. I mean, super fun. It's buggy as hell. Runs terrible, but it's fun. And it's free, you know, so you can always check it out for free and see if you like it. Well, there's a 10. Well, good morning to you too, 10 out of 10. What do you think? Is it a Frosty Boom? Dragons are mass destruction. I mean, every defense is the same. You use mass destruction and destruction in whatever in the third slot. For dragons, I use Dragon's Haste. Let's see. Anti-mini boss. I mean, that's a keeper. I could set up like my lightning strike auras or whatever for mini boss killing. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, I'll give you guys like another 15 seconds. Could be, Aramir. Could be. We're going to do the theater mask. I've only got the one, so the deal with that is we're going to do it later, of course. But we are going to do it on whichever platform has the most viewers at the time. So if Twitch has the most viewers, we'll do it on Twitch. If YouTube has the most viewers, we'll do it on YouTube. This first giveaway is on YouTube, though, and we're about to pick a winner. So here we go. Enzo. Congrats, Enzo. So you get the juicy item of your choice. Here's the deal, though, YouTube. YouTube doesn't have any instant messaging. So you have got to contact me on Discord, Twitter, or Twitch. That way I can get you your winning. And your choice is a DD1 pet, a DD2 mask or a DDA pet. So you contact me send me a direct message either on Discord, Twitter, or Twitch. There, Enzo. All right, let's hop on over to the Twitches now. Give me just a moment here to... Nightbot doesn't allow you to log into 2 accounts at the same time. I mean, you can, but when you try to refresh it, it derps it all out. Let's see. So on Twitch, give me a hashtag juicy. Yeah, the mask was part of the creator program. That's why it's the world first. You have to earn them. And as far as I know, I'm the first person to earn one. Let me give you guys a minute to get those in. Actually, we'll just go ahead and load into the next map here. That should get me to 300, I think. Yep. It'll take a little while to load. We got the usual juicy items, awesomeness, and then we've got a RGB headset, and we've got a theater mask. And this will be, the theater mask will be the world first. So if you win that, you will be the only player in the entire world to have that flare. Actually, to be completely honest, I haven't found a hero or skin that it really looks good on yet. I haven't played around with all of them. But yeah, mixed emotions on the theater mask. I feel like they should have just done one mask and centered it instead of the 2 side by side. Just one of those things. Carnival Monk is probably the only good match. Could be. Definitely could be. Hey, did I clear my inventory already? I did. Did I check the alt inventory? I did. Alright, I'm on top of it. First time. The Abyss Lord skin might match. We'll have to look through it and see. I think the RGB headset has several good matches. Like, I think it looks pretty decent with this skin setup. But there is a lot of good matches for it. The theater mask, I think, is going to be kind of niche, you know? All right, so here we go. This one is on Twitch. And the winner is King. Congrats, King. Let me know in chat what item you want there, King. I'm assuming you want the DD2 item, but let me know. And I will get it right over to you. Let's see. King wants a juicy flare for DD2. There you go, man. I just whispered it to you. So just, you know the routine. Enter that in at the mailbox in game. And you are good to go. Let's see, what do we got here? Stabby lava bugs. We got no controlled burn anywhere, which is lovely. So let's go, and I think we just do we do the 2 or do we do 3 setups? I feel like we just do the 2. I don't know, let's see. We can do the 2 super stacks for 800. Go something like that, and then where do we put this one? I mean, we can probably put it right here and it'll kill off both lanes. Little sketch on getting the boost in there, but Go like that. We'll go like that. And then like that. Well, I think that'll get it. We'll find out soon enough. Send me a DM on Discord. All right. We'll send it to you right now while this wave is running there, Enzo. Congrats! So just enter it in the mailbox in-game. I just whispered it to you, or DM'd it to you on Discord. I actually have not I haven't grinded at JC, so I've only done it on stream. Thanks for subscribing there, Mr. Bambino. So it's taken an enormous amount of time. I mean, the first 50 I did in a week on live stream. It took, I don't know, it's probably like 5 days of streaming. Probably, I don't know, 6 hours a day maybe to do the first 50. Maybe it was 6 days. I don't know. It was a week. It was inside of a week, but I'm not sure if I streamed every day. It's not even the first 12. Like they get faster and faster every one. Like the first one is bad. 32 is bad or can be bad as well. Yeah, after like 8, it started getting really fast, but it was still super fast. I mean, remember, I'm an old guy. The original AP resets were like, well, I mean, I had one of the early world records with it. It was 24 hours to do an AP reset, and that was a world record. So, I mean, the entire setup is quite trivial now compared to what it used to be. It used to be 180 maps, and there was no shortcuts or skips. It was 180 maps. And they, you know, obviously they changed it multiple times. The current system is very, very chill in comparison. Well, I mean, I just did that fresh account playthrough. I'm not going to start another one. But, I mean, you can do the 50 AP resets in a week. Figure if it's an alt account, you've got a main account carrying it. I mean, figure 8 to 10 days if you grind it hard. And you can go from fresh account to 50 resets. You get a good bit of mats and gold, JC. I mean, I emptied my bag before we started, and I'm already sitting on this. I don't know how much gold I've earned, but I mean, we're what? 30 minutes, 40 minutes into the AP resets today, and I'm sitting on that already. So, I mean, well, I'm sitting on double that because I got it on the alt as well. But, yeah, it's really, the amount of match you get is huge. It's really, really good. That's one of the reasons to do it. I mean, obviously, long term, by doing a bunch of them, you end up earning more and more and more and more gold. But just the act of going through it, you earn a tremendous amount of mats. I actually need to, I've never done the new player quest line on my alt account. I've just coincidentally unlocked some of it just from natural play. But I've never gone through and done it. I'm on adventure mode still. So I haven't even earned the free gems on my alt account. I probably need to do that. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow or something on stream. Anybody can join if they got an alt that has not gone through it. Oh, I've got enough stuff to set up 10 new heroes already. They're JC. I mean, I burn mats, though. I mean, I go through a stupid amount. Things in DD2 are not always as you would think just by going through and doing the math. So, I mean, I do use the spreadsheets and a calculator to figure out what I want to do with builds. But a lot of times it's not the same thing that happens in-game. So, so I do a lot of experimenting. I mean, I'll drop 20 million gold and a bunch of mats on setting a weapon up just to instantly remod it 2 seconds later, you know, just to check it out to see if things are all as they seem they should be. Just finished up your AP Engineer. Very nice. AP Engineer is super fun to play. Hero Damage Engineers are really good, too. The AP Engineer, I feel, for me, it's more fun. But the Hero Damage Engineers can dish it out, too. I don't spend anything per reset. No one that does resets optimally spends anything at all. I mean, even someone doing it unoptimally should not be spending anything, but people do anyway, because they think that's the way to do it. I mean, even if you don't have an alt and you're not doing the alt main setup, you still shouldn't be spending anything. It's a trivial thing going through AP resets, so you just pick the loot up off the ground and equip it. Assuming you did the right thing before your first AP reset and got to Chaos 9, you're going to have max ascension caps, so the amount of power is just a non-issue. You know, just pick up whatever off the ground and go through the motions. I did an AP reset. It's way back in the day. The system has changed quite a bit, but I did an AP reset in all of the campaign gear once on stream back several years ago. It just, you know, it doesn't take anything optimal to do AP resets. So the only thing you should ever be spending is if it's a shard that you must have for the reset that you don't have upgraded. Uh-oh. Got him. I thought he had me frozen. But yeah, if you don't have your shards gilded, you know, you're going to have to you're going to have to upgrade one set of shards on defense, like one main defense. Oh, I'm always out of defender medals, JC. I'm at 9,200 right now, which is the most I've had in a long time. And I still got my weekly to complete. This will just complete naturally over today and tomorrow. Ugh. From trash incursion roll to trash incursion roll. Well, I mean, you use relics you pick up off the ground if you're doing it. The correct answer, Waffles, is get an alt. Finish your current AP reset, get an alt set up. You'll thank me later. You'll have twice as much gold, twice as much crafting materials. Your AP resets will be complete joke. That's the correct answer. If I cap out and I don't know what to spend the medals on, I will spend them on goblin insurance for sure. Weekly took you 6 days. I mean, I could quite realistically have that complete today. That's an easy one. Proton beam stun if you're using the freeze shard. But, I mean, the easiest thing to do there is just use 2 proton beams. One with poison, one with earth. We've already done a couple of them, Patrick. We'll be doing them all day long. Probably like once an hour through the majority of the day. Yeah, I would just go with 1 poison, 1 earth proton beam, personally. Set them up right at the spawns, and then set your killing setup up. You know, any of those where it's stun an enemy, slow an enemy, knock up an enemy, just go to the Demon's Lair incursion and don't complete it. Just let it run. Fire up some Netflix. Well, when a giveaway goes active, you will find out, Patrick. We just ended one, so you're a little late. You'll have to wait until the next one starts, and you will find out what to do. Let's see, did the alt get a 10? Nope. Crazy. Thanks for following there, Curb. Engineer's EMP trap. I mean, there's just anything that stuns, you know? Remember, a freeze is a stun. Enzo won it on YouTube, and King won it on Twitch. Let's see. We got the controlled burn going anywhere? We don't. We got a game ogre lane. Not seeing any controlled burn anywhere. I think we'll just turtle it out here. I have to slap a reflect beam around the core. Survival is all about end game play, and Dungeon Defenders 2 is all about group play. So you find a team, stack buffs, and you win. Same as Onslaught. I mean, any of the end game level of content is just all about the group. You know, it's balanced around the group. It's expected to be done around the group. That's just how it goes. It's a group activity. Well, you do any of the... Remember, controlled burn and crowd control are not the same things. Controlled burn is just the name of a lane. So you have to do one of the things. Drench an enemy, poison an enemy, stun an enemy, chill an enemy. You got to do one of the things on the list. It has nothing to do with crowd control. It just so happens that several of the triggers are crowd control. But controlled burn is not crowd control. I mean, poison isn't crowd control, and poison is one of the things, you know? It's one of the greatest misunderstandings in Dungeon Defenders 2 of all time. Let's see, we'll throw that in. I think we should just be able to relax it out here, but let's see how it goes. Oh no, I absolutely love... Oh, Survival and DD2? I play it almost every night. Well, every night that I'm AFK, and that's what I do, is Survival. I love Survival. Survival is the best game mode in the game. It's just only rewarding if you need godly orbs, is the problem. It's like terrible to do for loot. It's terrible to do for XP. It's terrible to do for gold. And that's the issue with it. Survival is the game's end game challenge. It's the hardest content in the game. There's nothing in the game remotely close to it. Survival scales up to being 20 times harder than Floor 999. 20 times harder. So yeah, it's... If you want a challenge, that's what you do, is Survival. You like that you have to play different game modes? The glasses were a login reward back a long time ago. I think now They might be in some of the bundles, like the real money bundles. But these were a login reward like several years ago, is where they originally came from. It depends on the night. You know, if I'm playing with friends, then it's all about the challenge. Because it's a, like, once again, it's a co-op activity. It's not something you do solo. So if you're playing with friends, it's all about the challenge. If I'm Netflix and chill, then of course I'm just collecting the godly orbs and I got my alt sitting there, soaking up the godlies. You've got an unused Shutter Shades code somewhere. Nice, nice. I'm surprised they didn't add that one on with the giveaway. I guess it's because it's in the bundles too. Like they do their normal chromatic giveaway stuff. That would be a great addition to it, but it's in their paid bundles. I mean, I like watching shows. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I spend a whole lot of time doing the AFK Netflix grind. You know, my wife and my mother-in-law, I live with my wife and mother-in-law, and they both go to bed really, really early. Like, my mother-in-law goes to bed at like 8 o'clock. And my wife usually goes to bed around 9 or 10. And I usually don't go to bed till 2 or 3. So I got lots of hours every night. You know, I mean, I do spend a lot of that time like editing videos and whatnot. But if I'm not editing a video, I'm usually streaming some show or whatever and sitting in survival. Or sitting in the Wild West, getting reroll tokens or whatever. You know, whatever I need at the time. Lately, it's been, I've been kind of on the hunt for a better tsunami bow. I want to put a tsunami together, a Jester Arrows one. So I've been doing the Malthius incursion. Well, I just, you know, for the majority of my working life, I worked until 5 in the morning, you know, 4 in the morning on an easy night. But it was not unheard of on a busy night for me to work until 5 a.m., you know. So I'm just naturally programmed to stay up late. I can't go to bed early. You know, like if I went and laid down in bed at like 9 o'clock or something, I would sit there and watch movies for 5 or 6 hours before I fell asleep. What's going on there, Orny? How you doing? Uh-oh. No, we got the reflect beam there for a reason. And that was the reason. Damn ogres. And their cannons. Just had to put the game down yourself. That's fair. I'm going to play some last Epoch tonight. I've got a character at max level. I'm assuming it's been years since I played the early access for it. So my character may have been wiped. I have no idea. Yeah, just not really an option with DD2. Got to realize it's very, very old technology that DD2 runs on. And it's very, very old technology that was highly customized. It wasn't like it just uses default Unreal 3 code, you know? Well, I mean, you do the boss map for ingots is the thing to do. But, I mean, if you're struggling, you're struggling. Get you know, get your builds dialed in a little bit more, or get in a group. You know, 2 people that are struggling are very likely going to be able to complete it if you can do other Chaos 10 content, but you're struggling on the boss maps. So get you a group, or refine your builds a little more. Yeti got his little freezy freeze. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch today. So we're doing giveaways on both platforms. We got juicy giveaways. We'll do several of those. But we've got one RGB headset for Twitch, and we got one RGB headset for YouTube today. And then when it comes to the grand finale today, and we do that theater mask, we're gonna do. I've only got one of those, so we're gonna do that one. Wherever has the most viewers come giveaway time. Did your first AP today? Nice, grats. It's the same as it's always been. Rob, Barbarian busted. Mercenary busted. Gunwitch is really good. Yeah, I mean, as I get more of those, it's literally the world first one. So whoever wins it, you will be the only person in the world that has it. So as I get more and more of those, we'll do giveaways on different types. Like if you do an exclamation giveaway in chat, there's an RGB headset giveaway going over on YouTube that ends tomorrow night at midnight. And you don't have to be there to win, as it's not on a live stream. It's on a YouTube video. Barb and Mercenary, for sure. I mean, remember, too, that 99% of the game's content can be completed on any hero. So use who you like the most. But if you're looking for who is used in that 1%, it's the Barb and Mercenary, the Gunwitch. Well, I mean, the new hero is going to be a polearm user, so I'll definitely be playing the new hero when it comes out. Yeah, I mean, 99% of the content can be completed with a Shadow Flame build. So, you're good. But yeah, I don't really have a main in DD2. I play whoever I feel like playing that day. It's not that kind of game, in my opinion. I mean, if it was an MMO, then yeah, I would have a main. If it's a game like Diablo, then yeah, I got a main. But Dungeon Defenders, I mean, you got 4 heroes in your deck, you know? Use them, use them. I really enjoy playing the Countess. That's why I'm on the Countess so much. Jesus, man, are you really going to give me the same map over and over again? What the hell? Give me some variety here, game. This is the 3rd time today I've done this map. And I haven't done very many maps today. You know? What's going on, Text? How you doing? All right, what's in the bag? Nothing. That's the best tsunami I've found so far. Got a ways to go. What, 1,000 under on the hero health roll? I mean, it's above average. I'm looking for something a little better. There's no updates yet. No, we're still waiting. Their text. Still waiting. Oop, I didn't look at the lanes. You know, I don't want to jinx it or nothing, but I haven't gotten a controlled burn yet today. What's up with that? A shard vault is scheduled to be here in 2024. We don't even know if that will be in the next update. I think they want to get it in the next update, but that's unknown at this point. But yeah, it'll be here at some point in 2024. The next update will be here sometime in the next couple of months. I mean, I don't know, and I'm completely guessing, but I would guess April. Like around mid-April, maybe. And like I said, that is a 1,000% complete guess. But that's my guess. But the new hero and the 2 new maps will potentially be here long before the Shard Vault. But we don't know. You know, like I said, they want to get it in soon, but there's been no, you know, that's a brand new system. That's probably an engineering nightmare. So they're still working hard to get it dialed in. Well, thanks there, Text. I appreciate it. Well, just trees in general. I mean, just the regular crit damage from a tree needs to be fixed too. But yeah, World Tree McBufferson and the tree crits are both janked. The heal works. Oh, I've got like 5 or 6 completely full bags between my inventory and my vault, full of shards. So, I mean, that's a no-brainer for me. The shard vault comes, get those shards out of my inventory and get them into the vault. The Shadow Flame knife drops from that Altar of a Thame incursion. And then once you do the incursion, you can always buy it with Defender medals from the vendor. There's videos and all that stuff already up on my channel, Tyler. Nothing has really changed with boosting and buffing. The only thing that has changed is we got the diffusion shard. That's literally the only thing that's changed in years with boosting and buffing. So, I mean, it's all the same stuff. The only thing I changed is shy of going with a diverse build and trying to get up to 100% crit chance. I get far more value out of power on my buff beam while I'm using diffusion, because diffusion, of course, gives you the negative power to get the increased range. But that's the only thing I've done. Yeah, you just, I mean, it doesn't get you to max range on every defense, but it makes it so you don't really have to put range on anything anymore unless you want to. Like, I got the range on my Skyguard tower all cracked just because I want to get to max range on it and only use one on the map. But you don't have to do that anymore. I mean, that's like a meaningless stat because it means so much different. G-I-L-D-E-D. Remember, gilded means gold-plated. It's not gilded as in you're in a guild. Two totally different things. G-I-L-D-E-D is gold-plated, basically, is what it means. So those are gold-plated shards. The Nimbus isn't really broken now. It's just a really good defense. So, I mean, I don't anticipate any changes with the Nimbus. No way, Dinosaur. A bug in Dungeon Defenders 2? I don't believe that for a second. What are you doing? Where are they at? Oh, there they are. Like, there's mobs stuck somewhere. I mean, if anything, the Nimbus could still benefit from more... it still doesn't have perfect AI. I mean, not that it'll ever be perfect, but it's still quite jank compared to other defenses, so... I mean, the Nimbus could potentially get stronger if they ever work on that new AI. That's just a Dragolich. Enzo, you can't get a golden one. It's only available through direct gift from Chromatic, from the game developers. It's my only flex. I'm not a big fan of e-peening. I think most people that e-peen out on things are little douchebags. But I still throw that out there all the time. That's my one e-peen douchebag thing. Is the Golden Drago. There is no... The Battle Pass... The next Battle Pass comes with the next content update, JC. There's no way to know how much is left on it. Figure probably till April, you know? Well, it's just a regular Dragolich, Enzo. It's just gold-plated. It's gilded. Is it? Just a regular old Drago. It's been dipped in the goo. Should have done some spawn camping on that lane. Give me a golden friendly ghost for it? It doesn't sound like a fair trade, Aramir. I need to get another golden friendly ghost. I've got that one still, is it? The only one I have I got from Aramir. You can buy it for 7,500 Defender medals from the vendor. They're commonly sold for like 5 million gold. No, there's nothing changing on the Nimbus. There's no reason for anything to change on it. If anything, the AI could be tweaked to make it a little better than what it currently is, but I mean, they're not going to do anything with the Nimbus. I mean, it's a good defense. You know, it's not like it's broken OP or anything. It's just good. So there's nothing wrong with having a good defense in the game, right? I mean, if anything, there's a lot of defenses that could use big buffs. I mean, there's no diversity in the end game. So, I mean, it would be nice if there was things brought up to par with other defenses. Why can't the volcano be as strong as the Elder Dragon? You know, why can't the obelisk be as strong as the Elder Dragon? I guess the obelisk debatably is, because it's got all the utility associated with it. Well, I mean, they've already nerfed anti-mods. Defense rate is not a nerfable thing. I mean, defense rate is currently perfect. It's like the one thing that's fully balanced in the entirety of the game. Anti-mods have already been nerfed into the ground. They're still just good. Underrated? I mean, I don't know about underrated, but I mean, defense rate is in a perfect form. When you're very, very new to the game and you have nothing that is good, so no gilded shard or no 10 out of 10 mod, you've got to use a shard and a mod to get to the cap. As soon as you get that 10 out of that shard gilded, then you no longer need the mod and you can use just the shard. And then if you get a mod, then of course you get the option of whether you use a shard or a mod. It's literally like the most perfectly balanced thing in the game. Now, anti-mods, well, besides the values dropping, anti-mods used to be multiplicative, and now they're additive, is the biggest change. Which means, like, say you had a 50% anti-mod and you did 100 damage, you would do 150 damage. Well, if you had two 50% anti-mods and you did 100 damage, the first one would take you up to 150, the second one would give you 75, because it was multiplicative of the entire value. So you would end up doing 225% damage instead of 150%. I don't remember when. It's been, what, a couple of years? Somebody will know. When was anti-mods changed? Was it in 2023? Was it in 2022? I don't really remember, to be honest. Well, I mean, not all heroes are meant to buff, is the thing, too. So, I mean, I personally don't have a problem with a hero not having a self-buff. I think what a much larger balance issue is the main hand offhand business. You know, you compare a Countess or a Squire shield to a Mercenary or a Barb's offhand, and it's like not even the same game. That's the big balance issue in the game. Put Kelly on. He's stuck, isn't he? I really had stuck mob issues on this one. Or no, he's not stuck. I haven't had stuck mob issues on this map, but I'm getting them today. Need to not do these turtle builds. Spawn camp it more. But as far as balance goes, I mean, I wouldn't really expect it. Besides things that are just straight busted, I wouldn't expect any major changes. I mean, the thing with doing a balance update is it takes just as much work, if not more work, to do than a content update. And a content update generates revenue. A balance update will not generate anything. In fact, it will generate losses because not everyone will like it, and people will leave the game because of it. So, I mean, from a business perspective, I wouldn't think they would want to make major changes anymore. I mean, let the game keep going with what it is. If anything, do major buffs that bring more things into power. The challenge with that stuff is it changes the entirety of the game. When you balance a game, you're not just balancing end game. You know, you've got to go through, because whatever changes you make to end game balance will affect the entirety of the game. You know, and do you want the person's brand new player experience to change? I mean, look at DDA. DDA is a glaring example of it. The game was balanced around end game. And what ended up happening is you're so powerful early game that the game becomes completely trivial. The early game becomes so trivial. Like, you can blast and be at end game in one day. And that's not really what any game wants, I don't think. For people to be at end game in one day. And that's that's like one of the repercussions of making major balance changes. And like I said, the game would not financially, as a business, the game wouldn't benefit. The game would only suffer. There would be no possible upside for them to do that. So, I mean, I would love to see it, but I just don't think it makes sense from a business perspective, really. But I'm also not the guy in charge of that, so who knows what they would do. DD1 has the best pacing out of all the Dungeon Defenders games. I don't think I would disagree with that. I think that I would agree. The good thing about DD1 too is it's got that super hard content that only a small percentage of the player base can beat. But if you don't want to grind and you don't want to get to practice and you don't want to get to a point where you can beat that content, it doesn't matter. It's not really going to change your overall experience. You know, so DD1 not only has a good pacing of progression, it's also got a very good end stopping point, because it's truly set up where you choose your own stopping point and you're not penalized for not going to, you know, to being able to do, you know, 5-minute poly runs or whatever. The content's there for people that do want to do it, and they get really good at it. I mean, my poly runs are ugly compared to what, like, Chewy or Trix or Eskev or anybody from, you know, really anybody from the main DD1 player base. They would all laugh at my poly runs. You know, the ultimate or true boss rush, I can't do. I need somebody else there with me. I can't do it by myself, you know? But I also, I've chosen not to. It's like, okay, I can't do it by myself. I've got lots of people that I could do it with, so I can still get the rewards from there. And that's fine. I still love the game. It didn't hurt my enjoyment of the game in any way, because I can't do it by myself, you know? I mean, it's, you know, let's just not beat around the bush with it. DD1 is, if not it's right there at the very top of the greatest action defense games ever made. Period. If you don't feel that way, then you probably haven't experienced it all the way. You know, I hate to sound like that, but people who have played DD1 and played all the way through to the end have a whole lot of love for that game, you know? As far as like Steam reviews and whatnot, it's one of the higher rated, like I think it's one of like the top 20 tower defense games of all time as far as Steam reviews and ratings go. And now granted, Steam reviews and ratings are all complete bullshit, but there is some level of truth with it, you know? Well, see, that was, I'm talking about current DD1. I'm not talking about the old DD1. Remember, DD1 has gotten years and years and years and years of development from the community development team. They made DD1 what it is today. It wasn't trendy. It wasn't chromatic. It was the community development team. They get all the credit. Look at Minecraft. Why is Minecraft still so popular? It ain't because of the base game. It's because that modding community is so robust and have done so many things for the game. You know, and then you take a game that's a great game, like say Terraria, and then you add in a real robust modding community and you get something crazy. Like, I still haven't played any of the Terraria mod packs, and literally every single person that plays them tells me I'm missing out so much, you know? And I've got a lot of love for Terraria just as the base game. I mean, it's really, really good. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with enjoying one over the other. I'm talking about just overall ratings. The overall ratings for Dungeon Defenders 2 are just not high, you know? DD2 is, I mean, it's an awesome game, you know? In my opinion, it's far prettier than DD1. A lot of people like that DD1 art style, but I think the DD2 art style is way better looking. In fact, you know, I've been saying it for 10 years now, but if they would have just took DD1 and made it look like DD2, they would have had a perfect goddamn game. But they didn't do that. And now it's way past the point of them being able to do that. But yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with one being your favorite over the other. But just look at the age of DD2 and it still has more players than or look at the age of DD1, it still has more players than DD2. When you take out the alts, you know. There's a reason it's got so many players still. Because it's a badass game. Still no 10s on the alt. WTF. Where all my 10s at, game? What the hell, man? Did I get another one here? Nope. Boo. All right, what do we got? Arachnophobia. Hi, rollers. Got a little Timmy. We got some little bullet sponge going up there. All right, well, let's just start over here. Get that bullet sponge dealt with. Just Timmy Lane shouldn't be too challenging. Well, we got 900 left. I do want to automate the rollers a little. I think I can just do this. And be able to ignore the rollers. Don't want to put a frost strike right here. I don't want to slow them up. That used to be the norm. There's a lot of placements that people used to use. I mean, it's just for the bullet sponge, really. I probably wouldn't put those there if it wasn't for the bullet sponge. Let's see. Let's just go with 4. And what? We got 500 left. I think we got a pretty easy lane. What do we have over there? We got that arachnophobia. I don't feel like we really need a ton over here. In fact, I feel like I can... Oh, no! Ooh, made it. I feel like we can just go with 3 here as well. Since we got the rollers automated there. I think that'll be fine. Guess we can give these flyers a little bit of love too. Little extra support. All right, let's see how it goes. Which mutator is my least favorite? I mean, I don't really have a not favorite one, I think. I mean, you got to remember, mutators are not all negatives. There's a lot of buffs involved with those, too. I mean, I guess Controlled Burn and Bullet Sponge. I mean, but why? Because that's the only one I have to pay attention to? I got no problem with Headstrong Rollers. Shit, if anything, make the rollers roll faster. What up, Trapzilla? Persikazi is just so easy to build away from. But I don't know. I mean, just pure laziness for me. For me personally, just laziness would say bullet sponge and controller, I think. Well, I mean, the lazy builds are still, there's far more lazy builds than that, Ginger. Or Gingy. You can still be lazy and not do that. Yeah, we got giveaways going still. We'll do another juicy one here in a minute. I got a RGB headset to give away on Twitch, an RGB headset to give away on YouTube, and the very world first theater mask will be given away on whatever platform has the most viewers when it comes time to give that one away. Whoever's got the juice. Just like always, there will be a hashtag to enter in when giveaway time comes. It is not giveaway time yet, so there isn't one currently. Yeah, DD2 will do that to you there, Enzo. There's no shortage of grind, so people that really like DD2 dump some serious hours into it. Oh, you're sick? That sucks, Trapzilla. Well, hopefully you're feeling better soon, man. No fun being sick. Get you some vitamin C, man. Gots to drink your juice. I need to set that Tesla up for rollers. The speed rollers to get them out quicker. Oh, we got a little sneaky one over here. What you doing, Mr. Roller? You can't get out of Chaos 3? Oh, but you will. There, Rob, you will. That time for you? I mean, that's fair. I get sick several times a year, usually like at least once, sometimes twice a year. Yeah, just not finding any funny at all in that 6 feet deep. I probably would have laughed 35 years ago. But that one's just got no funny in it for me. All right, what do we got going? Somebody stuck down here. Oh, dude, get out of there. Get out of there. That one was the wide load. It couldn't cross the bridge. Oh, it's all good. Bad jokes are fine too, 6 feet deep. You don't know if it's a good or bad joke until you see if anyone laughs, you know? God knows I had my fair share of bad ones. It happens. It happens. Last night I watched. I didn't realize Tosh still was doing anything. I thought he disappeared from the face of the planet. I saw Tosh had a YouTube channel and does like a Tosh show on YouTube. Now, but when I saw his channel, I just saw this last night. I saw his channel last night. He had some pit boss on. He's a terrible, terrible gambler that loves to throw money away in casinos. And I have dealt blackjack to him many, many times. I've probably taken $50,000 from him on blackjack tables over the years because he does the dumbest shit you could possibly imagine. But he had his favorite pit boss on his show the other day. I was a little bummed that he didn't pick me. With him, I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, he's just, the plays he makes are so bad that it's literally just throwing the money away. And I mean, blackjack doesn't exactly have a player advantage at all in any way, shape, or form, even if you're a perfect card counter. It's still, there's still a house advantage, you know? And then when you do dumb stuff, well, I mean, that's the thing. He's not, I mean, how much money did he make off of Comedy Central? Is he a millionaire? Maybe he is. I mean, you wouldn't think he'd have money to be thrown away like that. You'll know as soon as one goes active there, Sora. They go real quick. He made a few million. Well, his stand-up tours, I can't imagine, made much. They probably did good while his show was doing good. Let's look. Let's look. Let's see what the interweb says. Let's see. Oh, wow. The internet says it's worth about $20 million. Another site says he's worth $11 million. I mean, regardless, you know, he's in the millions mark. So, yeah, I guess he does have money to throw away. That celebrity net worth page says he's worth $20 million. Oh, I'm sure they're inaccurate, but I mean, it definitely shows that he's in the millions range, though, you know? Yep, we'll be doing giveaways all day. There, only one. Yeah, he's definitely in the millions, or at least he's a millionaire. I guess those shows do make money. I mean, they offered Chappelle $50 million. I think Chappelle's show was a little more popular than Tosh.0 was, though. I'm not sure on that, but you would think. I mean, Chappelle's show was really good. My favorite hero to actively play? I mean, I do really enjoy the Countess. I don't know if I would name her as my favorite, but I do enjoy her quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, Dave is an absolute legend for sure. I mean, they offered him $50 million just to renew the Chappelle show when he bolted. So, I mean, I'm sure the Chappelle show made a shitload of money. This is a hero damage, Countess. What's going on there for show? I've watched all of his shows, yeah. His last one was not very good. I didn't think it was the worst of his comedy shows. The one that just came out like a few weeks ago or whatever. Oh, nice, Sinatra. Well, welcome, welcome. He's funny as hell, though. Another Rolla. I didn't realize how funny Bill Burr was. I had never really watched any of Bill Burr's stuff. I always just thought he was just kind of a douche. But he's pretty funny. You watched Chappelle at way too young of an age? I'm sure many did. There, Trapzilla. Many did. I don't know. A lot of the comedians, the more popular comedians out now, just don't seem all that funny to me. I mean, some of them you laugh your ass off the whole time watching their show, and others not so much, you know. Perks is sharing a room with an older brother. That's fair. That is fair. You watched all the things. I'm old, so I was already moved out and on my own when the internet came a thing. But I never had an old brother. I had a twin sister, and I got an older sister. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah. Man, I thought for sure the game was just going to throw 10s at me today. Not so much. What's going on there, silly monkey? How you doing? All right, let's get a giveaway going. This time we'll go Twitch first, because we did YouTube first last time. So let's go with how about a hashtag juice? Hashtag juice in Twitch chat, y'all. We'll do one on YouTube here as soon as the Twitch one is over. But get your hashtag juice into Twitch chat, and I'll pick a winner after I build the map. That's my alt right there. That little guy or gal with the ugly AP icon. We got a little controlled burn stabby zappies over there. We got control burn flyers there. And we got the siege roller here. Let's see, what do we want to do? I think we can just do that maybe. Your shift won't work. Copy paste. There, Underwaffles. Just copy paste somebody else's chat. And then your shift won't matter. Control C, Control V for the win. Going on there, Artie? Well, on the US keyboard loadout, it's above your 3 key. The hashtag is. Right, we got those. Let's just drop a water right here. I'll throw another one over here to be safe, and then we'll just drop one Skyguard over here since we got all these flyers everywhere. Yeah, I have to use shift to do hashtag, but you know, of course, the copy paste works like a charm. Game Ogre. We'll just split all this. Actually, do we want to go big? I mean, why not? See, we got zappers and kamikazes. Actually, I went way too heavy there, huh? It's alright. The DU is going to be fine anyway. Thanks for following. Appreciate it a ton. Welcome. I'm doing AP resets, so it's very low. This is what? 304? Yeah, 304. Got some Zerkaliciousness down there. I think we'll just build it out and plan for the future here. So much DU. Uh, 99.9% of the game can be played with anybody's Spooky Noon. But, I mean, the best heroes for the 1% content would be the Barbarian, the Mercenary, the Gun Witch is really good. The Monk is a required booster in basically any boss type situation for the team. Because, you know, the Monk boosts all the homies. Alright. So I'll give you guys another 30 seconds to get it in. Hashtag juice. And we will pick a winner. Man, Coca-Cola tastes so good, that shit should be illegal. It's like a drug. I personally prefer hero damage. I know a lot of people have been playing around with ability power lately, but I think hero damage is better overall. See, we go. Let me get these rollers real quick. My flax are not getting it done. My flax are slack. Slack cannons. That's weird. I'm surprised they're not just shredding them. They got a straight shot at the booty. But yeah, they're not getting it done. Throw a couple of upgrades on them. I think that one is shooting too high, maybe. I don't know. I feel like that one is shooting too high. Let me put it down on the ground. All right, here we go. And the winner is Fisho. Congrats there, Fisho. Let me know in chat what item you want. DD1 pet, DD2 head flare, or DDA pet. Winner's choice. DD2 head flare will do. There you go. Just sent it to you at the mailbox in game. Now let me get logged over to YouTube and the giveaway bot here. All right, give me a hashtag juice in chat over on YouTube. Hashtag juice in chat on YouTube. And we will pick a winner. What lane did we get there? Wasn't paying attention. Up top, see the yellow lights. So I think we are good. Actually, we got a bullet sponge up there. Just throw down our for the bullet sponge, and then our reflect beam for the borkage. I was very girl hostile. Why would somebody be girl hostile? You think the majority of the internet would be just stoked to see that there's a female present. It's a gamer girl. Oh my god. Surprised there'd be any hostility. Just laugh at him, Shion, and say, no gamer girl for you. And tell him he's got a small pee-pee. I just don't get that, especially with hostility towards girls, because I think like the majority of gamers would be happier if there was more female gamers. So you'd think that people would want to embrace and be super nice to the female gamers. That's mommy issues. Yeah, it could be. It could be. The roller's dying now? Yeah, it looks like they're dying now. I think this one up here was shooting too high. I feel like it was hitting the roller too high. This one's on YouTube, y'all. You got a hashtag juice in YouTube chat. I just did the Twitch giveaway. This one's a YouTube giveaway. So hashtag juice in YouTube chat. Thanks for following there, Derob. Welcome, welcome. We'll pull it as soon as I get this next wave running here. Frost Wompity Womps. I think we can just add on here and we'll move the buff beam back. All right, give you guys another 15-20 seconds here. Now, winners on YouTube, since YouTube doesn't have direct messaging, will have to send me a message on Discord, Twitter, or Twitch. My DMs are open everywhere. But here we go. Good luck to everybody. And the winner is Droid. Grats there, Droid. So send me a message there, Droid, on YouTube or on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, whichever you use. And let me know what you want. You can get a DD2 head flare, a DD1 pet, or a DDA pet. Winner's choice. Winner's choice. Man, I thought that was going to be the one. It was not the one. I wasn't paying attention again either. All right, we got Dreadbones right out of here. I mean, now we're just seriously overkilling things. You got to send me a message on... I have no way at all to get you your winning, Droid, if you don't send me a message on Discord, Twitter, or Twitch. So if I just type it out in chat to you, somebody else is going to yoink it. So... we gotta take it to a private situation. Nice, Dark Ops. Start a little DD2. Again. Lots of players. DD2 is a great game to come back to. Right up there with like Warframe, as far as like best games to return to. You come back, you don't feel like you're lost. You know, you got a defined to-do list of things to knock out. It's always good. Yeah, I mean, that happens. That happens. I can tell you that, like, I got a lot of real-life friends when I was working at the casino to play DD2. And, like, not one of them played it past the campaign. But they're all people that... they're, like, playthrough people. You know, like, they played through the campaign. They're like, oh, cool game. When are you going to come back and play The Division? We played The Division 1 quite a bit together. It's actually one of the only shooters that I can play on console because I just cannot aim with a controller at all. But the Division had that whole crouch headshot thing, or take cover headshot thing. So as long as you could get to cover, your next shot was going to be a headshot. So I took advantage of that shit, and I just spammed all... Actually, I think we're good anyway. I'm going to say I just spammed all that mana. I didn't build for the new lane, but we should be fine. It's just grind games are not for everyone, you know? Some people love them, some people don't. The Division looked really good. It was super fun when it came out. It had some wall hacks issues in the Dark Zone. It was very easy to glitch into walls, and people started doing it real regularly, so you had to learn how to glitch into walls so you could go inside of the wall to go kill them. And that was just irritating. That's why I stopped playing, actually. It just got tiring having to glitch into the walls to go kill people. Just sent me a message on Discord. Alright, let's see. Alright, there you go, droid. I just sent it back to you. So just redeem that at the mailbox in game, and you'll have your juicy head flare. You love listening to music and playing DD2 by yourself? I mean, nothing wrong with that either. You know, we all choose our own experience. And nothing wrong with chilling with some music and playing by yourself. And is for sure. Alright. I'm not even gonna look. Let's just pray it holds and I don't have to do anything. Cannon Ogre's got me nervous. What do we got going on over here? I know it died, but it was sketchy. Them captains run quick. Like we got some stuck baddies up there. Oh, and it has to be Cannon Ogres. Why is it always the Cannon Ogres that are stuck? It's alright. We can do them the good old-fashioned way. They are quite thick. There is no doubt. There is no doubt. The giveaway already ended, y'all. We'll do another one here soon. But we just closed that one out. Bastille Master is just toxic when it gets stuck. That is for damn sure. Joe with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. What's up, show? How you doing, man? Bastille Master has ended many a survival run. There is no doubt there. Appreciate the raid there, show. Thank you, thank you. She's so fun to double KO. Hey, I was gonna ask you, are you gonna play Last Epoch here in a couple weeks at launch? I don't know a ton of people that are gonna play it, I don't think, and I kind of want to play it. Ooh, we got another 10. What do we got? Normal damage chip. Oh, it's an ARPG. It's a pretty good ARPG. The old normal damage chip. You're going to be playing it, Cake? All right, cool. At least there's one person there, I know. Ew. What a bummer, man. Let's see what the alt's got. It's 2 10s today, though. I can't complain about finding 2 10s in a day. I haven't played it, too. I looked at my Steam numbers. I played it like 30 hours 2 years ago. And I don't really remember anything about the game. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna play it. All right, let's just do 2 stacks. 2 stacks and call it good. I think that's good enough. Been kind of burned out on your last ARPG purchase. That's fair. Well, Last Epoch is it looks kind of similar to like Diablo 3 graphics. It's got more depth to it than Diablo 4, but not as much as Path of Exile. As far as like various specs, etc. The carnival pets have some value to them for sure, Ben. You definitely make some nice gold off of that. I would say don't rush to sell them and get the most out of it, because the player economy is pretty fucked, for lack of better words. So you're gonna end up getting an enormous amount for those. I might stream it a little tomorrow, should just kind of check it out. I've had the early access for a few years, but I remember the only thing I really remember about it before is the end game got boring. But all that was years ago of development, and all those systems have all been reworked, and I probably won't even recognize the game anymore. We'll have to find out. I think I've got a Void Knight at endgame, but I'll probably start a fresh one just because I just don't remember anything. You know? Don't remember anything about the game. They've got it's like all based off of a time travel system. So like different timelines with similar zones in some cases that have different things going on depending on what timeline you're on. It's not as confusing as I'm making it sound, though. I think it's going to be worth a look, though. They've got a decent variety of builds in... Like, the game, like I said, the game has far more depth to it than Diablo 4, but it's not as confusing as Path of Exile, so, like, going through, you can set up an endgame, an effective endgame build without looking at any sort of guides or anything like that. You know, just by kind of doing a little mini theory crafting yourself, you'll be able to get a pretty optimal build put together. So it's not, it doesn't have that Path of Exile level of confusion. What up, Cheesecake? How you doing? I played Starfield. I didn't like it. I thought it was a waste. I was so glad I played it on the Game Pass and didn't dump all that money into it. I would have refunded it, though. No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky is awesome, man. I can't log back into that game without being completely addicted to hunting down ships, getting S-class ships. I haven't played the last few of their expeditions, but I would love to jump back into that one. There's another Subnautica game coming too. I don't know if any of you guys saw any of those announcements. It wasn't like fully announced or whatever yet, but it was like announced that it's in development. Subnautica is one of the best survival games ever made, in my opinion. Just so good. No, there's supposed to be a whole new game. I don't even remember where I saw it. Somebody was talking about it in my Discord and it posted some links a few days ago. But it does have multiplayer. But yeah, I think it's going to be a brand new game. Oh, is there a new expansion for No Man's Sky? I do like AAA games, but only... The problem with AAA games is I always look at how much entertainment value I get out of a game for dollar spent. And there's so many really, really good indie games that cost like practically nothing that you can dump just a bazillion hours into. In so many AAA games, you're just done with it after 100 hours or whatever, and you're just done, you know. Like Borderlands games, I will always play every Borderlands game that releases, in part because I absolutely love the universe, but I'm also locked in. I've got a Hyperion tattoo on my left leg. You can't be getting Hyperion tattoos and then not play the games. That's against the tattoo rules. No, I'll play GTA 6 for sure. The thing with GTA 5, I mean, GTA 5's been out for a long while, but the reason I didn't play more GTA 5 is I didn't have anybody to play it with. You know, I was either playing it with strangers or playing it by myself. I think in GTA 6 I'll have plenty of people to play with. I actually am disgustingly intrigued with the GTA 5 RP servers. I watch those streams for hours sometimes. But, you know, those servers, the good ones, are so big now. Like, you gotta pay to get onto them. I'm not gonna pay to get onto a RP server. But I would love to play some RP GTA. Shit, I was going to try to do a RP Dungeon Defenders 2 stream one day back several years ago, and nobody would RP with me. Nobody was nerdy enough to come RP out with me. My only stipulation was I got to be the EV. That was the only rule. And then every other game that has RP, I've always just used it as memes. We used to join RP servers in World of Warcraft back in the day, but we did it to troll. We didn't do it to actually RP. We would do little contests. The whole gamer girl in distress and doesn't have the gold for her flying mount sort of thing. You'll be the monk. Oh no, we're gonna have to have a no monk stipulation. Talking will be required, Trapzilla. Talking will be required. But yeah, I'll definitely play GTA 6. I'm not against AAA games. It's just I do nitpick through which AAA games I play because they cost so much versus the hours of enjoyment you get out of it. You know, you got games like Dungeon Defenders games, Terraria, Stardew Valley. I mean, you got so many games that cost so little that you can get 1,000 hours out of it, you know? Oh my god, this map again? Jesus. I'm just plagued with this map all day, it seems like. I like games that offer a good value, you know? I actually love that universe, but something about Suicide Squad didn't seem wonderful to me. But I mean, I'm a big old DC Comics nerd. Look at that. So close to a minimum roll. Has anyone seen a lower rolled Zeddy the Teddy? 52-16. I'm at 52-19. Good lord, man. That is so terrible. Wow. Looks like that RNG Jinx did it. Oh, nice, Adam. Let's see. We got any trolled burn or anything funny? Doesn't look like we got anything funny. So we'll just spam. But yeah, Borderlands games I will play. I'll pay the stupid amount of money and I'll play the games. GTA 6 I will no doubt play. I'll pay the stupid amount of money and I'll play the game. I love the BioShock franchise. When there's another BioShock game, I will play it and I will pay the stupid amount of money and I'll play it. But I just really appreciate the fact that you get so much value out of playing indie games, you know? I definitely really, really appreciate that. I mean, I'm sure there's many other AAA games on the list. Satisfactory is an awesome game. I'll definitely be hitting that again at 1.0. I actually haven't played that one in a bunch of their updates. So there's a lot of things that are real new to me in that. Satisfactory is a good game. And you know what else I'm excited about with Satisfactory finally launching? Is they made a shitload of money with Satisfactory. So their next game is going to have a budget. And although it's probably unlikely, their next game could possibly be Sanctum 3. And what is the best thing that could possibly happen for fans of Dungeon Defenders games or Orcs Must Die games? That is get another competitor, because it's going to force Dungeon Defenders and Orcs Must Die to take their games up a notch. Sanctum 1 and 2 were both awesome games. Fisk was trying to get me to play High on Life. Right now, I've got an enormous amount of games to play. I mean, I've got games that I have been straight up sitting in my Steam library, and I haven't touched them yet. The Front, I want to check out. Enshrouded, I want to check out. Last Epoch, of course, is launching in a couple of weeks, and it's 1.0. I want to check that one out. Stardew Valley has got an update incoming that's past the content point, and it's in the bug fixing stages. So, I mean, it might not come out for a couple of months, but realistically, Concerned Ape could announce 1.6 for Stardew Valley next week. I mean, it could literally come next week. I will drop everything I'm doing for Stardew Valley. First off, I absolutely love the game. But second off, it does really, really good for me on YouTube. So you got a combination of me loving the game, plus it's, you know, I hate to put it this way, but it's kind of the game that pays my bills. DD2 does not pay the bills, y'all. Stardew Valley, however, does. So I will definitely be taking a deep dive into update 1.6 and doing all new tutorials and everything for it. My most watched content on YouTube is my Stardew Valley 1.5 tutorials. And I had an absolute blast the entire time playing it. So it's just a win-win for me. You know what game we really need? We need Terraria 2. That's what we need. We need Sanctum 3. We need I mean, obviously, we need the next Dungeon Defenders game. We need DD3. We need Sanctum 3. We need Terraria 2. What else? We need 7 Days to Die to finally launch. Those are all just crazy good games. Minecraft 2. Is there a Minecraft 2? Eight Days to Die? Yeah, it's more like 13 years of early access. Or whatever crazy about it is. Starbound is going to launch on console. Starbound was a fun game. You know the only problem with Starbound? It makes you want to stop playing it and play Terraria. That was my I mean, I enjoyed Starbound, but as soon as I started really getting into it, I ended up stopping playing and starting a fresh Terraria playthrough. There's something other than early access. Yeah, believe it or not, huh? I mean, even launched games, to be honest. I mean, shit. Look at DD2, y'all. It's still in early access. They're either in early access or they've launched and they're pretending to be in early access. I think that's one of the areas where Pal World really shines. There's a good bit in that game for it being a just launched early access product. There's a good bit of things to do. I'm like 200 or 250 hours into Pal World now, and I'm pretty maxed out now. But I could easily sink another 100 hours in, like fine-tuning. Just with what's in the game right now. The problem is the definitions have changed. You know, the definitions through all of gaming have changed. Alpha, beta, early access. When you were, like, back in the past, alpha meant a game still had tons of bugs and was not feature complete. Beta meant the game was feature complete and it still had bugs. And then early access meant the game was launch ready, and for a fee, you can get access to the game now. And the definitions of all of those, all the way across the board, have changed. I mean, what the definitions are today, I couldn't even give you a definition, you know? I mean, what does alpha, beta, and early access mean today? And I mean, I get the whole early access thing. You get your game bug tested without having to pay people and generate revenue at the same time. I mean, especially for an indie dev, that's just good shit. You can start earning cash, you're going to get large-scale bug testing, and you don't have to pay anybody for it. Ubisoft told you need to learn to be comfortable not owning your games. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that one there, Nick. I mean, if everybody wants to offer their game for free and offer a subscription service, I mean, shit, I played World of Warcraft for 10 years. I got no problem with paying a subscription fee to play a game, but it's going to have to be a game that has constant live service. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, no game is ever 100% bug-free. I mean, there is no 100% bug-free game. I mean, there's games with less bugs and there's games with more bugs. But the main thing with early access now is the game is not complete. It's not feature complete, you know? Well, yeah, I mean, shit, DD2 has got tons of bugs from beta and alpha that are still in the game. I mean, just the ability to use destruction and mass destruction was a bug that they gave up on and said, it's now legit. Go use it. You know? So, I mean, that definitely happens. But I think the main thing is the whole feature and content thing. Like where early access used to mean the game was launch ready. It was feature complete. All the content was in. Now it's not even close. And I mean, there's games, you know, here's a glaring example of how to just completely ruin your game and give it a terrible, terrible, terrible head start. And it's a game that I actually really hope that they get squared away and dialed in. But if you look at Superfuse, you guys know I like ARPGs, and you know I like comics. Superfuse was a game with a comic art style that's an ARPG that launched into early access way, 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 way too early. And the problem with that is... oh, shit. I guess I should look at some point. The problem with that is that game, like what they launched into early access, was like a prototype state. It was so early that it wasn't even like to alpha stage yet. And you launch that game into early access, it can now start getting game reviews. And I don't think they will ever be able to recover from all the negative game reviews. I really don't think they will. I hope they do, but I don't think they will. It's like one of the lowest rated games on Steam right now, as far as recent reviews go. It's like got 11% positive reviews or something crazy low like that. 11%. Like, Jesus. There's a shard called Bunny Hop, Alexander, that you can get double jump on any character that doesn't have it. All right. I don't know why I lost. I don't even know what core it was. So maybe I should pay attention a little here this time around. I'm assuming it was a boss, a mini boss, but Super Fuse Cake. It's a ARPG with a comic book art style, all hand drawn. But they just put the game out into early access too damn early. I mean, if they would have sent it out as like a free prototype demo and told people this is a super early version of the game, we're going to give you a chance to play it for free to check it out. I think at the stage that game is at, or the state that game is in, I think it would have been better off, you know? But yeah, I mean, the problem from a business perspective is although, like, everybody here knows that Steam reviews are a joke. Like, every game, whether it's a positively rated game or a negative rated game, it's a complete joke. Now, I mean, if there's a million reviews or some ridiculous number of reviews and the majority of them are positive, you know that there's the fake reviews in there. But for the most part, it's probably a pretty good game. But then you look at most games that are in that, like, mostly positive range, there's a ton of fake reviews. Most games on there that are in that, like, 50-50 range for reviews, there's going to be a ton of review bomb reviews in there where something happened that pissed off a bunch of people and they review bombed the game. I don't even know what I was getting at. Oh, what I was getting at is for like an indie game developer, even though knowing that the review system on Steam is a complete fucking joke, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people look at those reviews and think that it's a legit system. And like I said, if you've got thousands and thousands and thousands of reviews, it's probably a lot closer to legit. But if you're looking at a game with like a few hundred reviews on it, you cannot take that criticism into account because it's not going to be an accurate representation of what the game offers. It's just not. But since so many people take that review system and everything so seriously, a game like Superfuse that gets those negative reviews real heavy, they're going to have an absolutely impossible time recovering from it. And that's why it's so important, if there is an indie game that you do love, to go and leave a review. Because it's going to have your one review, when there's only 100 reviews or whatever, is going to have a big impact. Well, I mean, there's a lot of reviews that people just don't realize are fake reviews. You know, there's that review about, this game is such a great family game. I play this game with my child all the time and it brought us closer together, blah, blah, blah. That review is literally copy-pasted on like 2,000 different games. I mean, that's a fake review, right? You look at a positive or a negative review and the person's got 15 minutes played. Well, ignore that. You know, no one can review a game in 15 minutes unless it's like the game won't launch and you're leaving a negative review because you couldn't get the game to launch. Then that, I think, is probably understandable. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Nothing. Well, I mean, the critic reviews, like the Metacritic reviews, it's 100% community oriented. It's either all false positives or all false negatives, you know? And that's the problem with a lot of the critic sites. All false positives, all false negatives, you know? IGN doing something dumb like that, sending Sonic players to review COD and vice versa. Possibly tomorrow, Nas. I mean, it won't really. That's a game where, you know, that and it's about the launch. So, like, I'm not going to grind it, considering I'll have to do it all over again at launch. But that's a game that, I mean, I'm only going to be able to scratch the surface between now and launch. I mean, I would love to grind it out and get some, like, end game build guides and stuff dialed in for launch that are launch ready. But it's not super realistic that I'll be able to achieve that. I got this big issue, and that is I am like a crackhead when it comes to Dungeon Defenders games. And anytime I load up any other game to start playing it, like, somebody will send me a screenshot of their 10 of 10 defense rate that just dropped or whatever, and it instantly makes me close the game that I'm playing and load up DD2 or whatever. It's a real problem. It's like the crack cocaine, y'all. It's like the crack cocaine. You do not have to open the map Rising Phoenix. It auto loots it for you. I would definitely say, and this is a superstition more than anything else, but I would say don't hit G and continue until the chest drops. Like, I've got this superstition that if the chest is doing its animation and you leave, that you don't get the loot, but that's completely a superstition. But yeah, you don't need to check the box. It just gives it to you. Aramir with your damn, I just got a defense rate. Oh, I just got an anti-melee. Oh, I just got an anti-chaos. Oh, here's another defense rate. Luckiest dude in the history of the game. I mean, granted, plays 10 million hours a day. So, you know, the drops are all hard-earned. But damn, dude. Damn. I really need to get my mercenaries set up so I can start using my mercenary instead of just doing the Countess all the time. It's actually set up. All I gotta do is go through and look at the shards. I've got all the mods and everything all ready to go. Yeah, with Superfuse, though, JC, I almost have a feeling that the devs gave up, knowing that they were never going to be able to recover from that poor decision to launch into early access. I'm curious, because they like have made no statements. They haven't said anything. And there's been no updates in, Like, the game launched into early access. There was like 5 updates all within like a month and a half. And then the negative reviews started coming in, and I haven't heard anything from them in like 7 or 8 months. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, mathematically, you would have to open like 100 and some, I don't remember the number, but it's like 100 and some shard packs to get one destruction shard. It's the greatest grind in the game is the shards. If you survive the shard grind in DD2, you're gonna end up being hooked on the game. Because the mod grind is nowhere near as bad as the shard grind. So yeah, surviving the shard grind, man, will that will basically lock in your future. Well, I mean, that's absolutely the thing to do. You're going to get 1,000 defender medals long before you get the shard you want, unless you just get lucky. And some people are going to get lucky, you know? There's got to be a winner every now and then, or we'd never play the game. It's just like slot machines in Vegas. If the bells don't go off and let everybody in the casino know that somebody won, then nobody will play those things. Well, I mean, the shard grind should come first. That, and you'll find mods as you're grinding shards, but the mod grind's just all about the reroll tokens. You can play through the majority of the game without mods. You cannot play through the majority of the game without shards, though. You're going to need the shards. Shards are step 1, in my opinion. It's the building blocks of the rest of the game. No, they don't put aromas in, but they do pump oxygen into the air. Most of the higher end casinos in Vegas all have an oxygen system. And I mean, a big part of that is the smokers. You know? It'll be like a big air filtration system that'll also inject pure oxygen. But only the big casinos have that. The smaller ones don't. Most casinos, yeah, you can smoke in. They usually will have a non-smoking section. That's usually like a little shithole in the corner that's glassed in. I think it's a combination though, Necked. Like, it gets rid of the smell, or it helps with the smell, and then it also gives people energy. I mean, more oxygen. If I take a hit of oxygen right now, I'll be like a crackhead for 30 minutes, you know? That oxygen's good shit. A younger me, I would never incriminate myself. Nas, thank you so much for the sub. I would never incriminate myself, but a younger me may have gone and taken puffs off those oxygen tanks before as a casino worker to get through the night, you know? And let me tell you, that's good stuff. It's that oxygen, man. I mean, there's some casinos that are like that too, Rising Phoenix, but Vegas is about the masses. The casinos there are enormous. Like, if you take the biggest casino in the United States that's outside of Nevada, New Jersey, or Louisiana, are the big 3 gambling states in the U.S., if you take the largest casino in the country outside of those, it's very small compared to even the medium-sized casinos in Vegas. Nas with the gift subs. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Oh, we'll get another giveaway started for that. Thank you so much there, Nas. Do we want to do the RGB headsets now? I'll still have the theater mask to go, but I got one RGB headset for YouTube, and I got one for Twitch. Maybe we will. Let's see if I get that same stupid map again. All right, I didn't get that same stupid map. I can see it on the alt. The alt loads in way quicker. Forest biome. Let's see. That axe right there is the coolest looking axe in the game, in my opinion. That thing looks awesome. Well, we're going to do one on YouTube and one on Twitch there, Rising Phoenix, so you don't have to go anywhere, man. Let's see. Who am I logged into? We'll start on YouTube, because I'm already logged in on YouTube. So, in YouTube chat, now this one's on YouTube, y'all. In YouTube chat, give me hashtag cat ears. Hashtag cat ears in YouTube chat, y'all. It's because your inventory, 6 feet deep, your alt doesn't have the amount of stuff in the inventory to load where your main does, so your main loads in slower. Like, my alt loads into maps in like 20 seconds, and my main takes about 90 seconds. Got a little controlled burn action over there. We got a bullet sponge over here. We got no cyborgs here. So, I mean, we can just do this for the bullet sponge. I think we'll just slap a 6 stack down right here in the middle. And over here, we got some controlled burn. And we'll just slap down a water aura for it. I think there I'll just do a 4 stack. And then we got a whole truckload of DU left for over here. What do we want to do here? Well, I think we can just do a 6 stack here since it's a boss lands as well. Ooh, you know what I'll do? Let's do this, because we'll have enough DU. We'll go with the 6 stack. But then we'll put a super long buff beam in. And we'll get some oil in here too. We'll oil these bad boys up. How many things it's going to throw at it, do I? I don't think so. Alright, we'll let it run. So, Nas with the gift sub again. Thank you so much. Holy crap, man. And it is very generous of you. I do appreciate it a ton. So here we go, y'all. If you win on YouTube, you've got to send me a private message on Discord, Twitter, or Twitch so I can send you your code. I have no way to private message a code to you on YouTube. And here we go. Good luck, y'all. And the winner is Chris. Congrats there, Chris. So send me a message on Discord, Twitter, or Twitch, and I'll send you your code. Now let me get set up on Twitch here now. Let's see. Let's go. Hashtag cat ears in Twitch chat now. Hashtag cat ears. See if this is gonna hold. Thanks for subscribing there, B-Man. Let me see. What was that? Real question, though, was... I missed your question. They're 6 feet deep. Let me see. See if I can find it. The real question is, why does your main... Oh! I already answered that one. Right. Let me get you here real quick, Chris, give me 1 sec. Hopefully I don't lose. All the windows are minimized. There you go, Chris. I just whispered it to you. Just redeem that at the mailbox in game, and that will unlock your cat ears. Why did my screen go black? That was weird. Very, very weird. There's more to come there, Joey. There's more to come. And how these giveaways work, y'all, is it's the number of codes I get is going to be based off of the number of views I get on YouTube. So go watch my stuff, y'all. Click the thumbs up button, because that will help me out in the Google algorithm, and other people will watch my stuff. And then the more stuff that gets watched, the more codes I have to give away. It's directly based off of that, 100%. So, please, please, go watch the videos, y'all. I'll give you guys one more wave on Twitch. Get your hashtag cat ears in chat. Well, it's an automated system. The codes are. So I can get basically an unlimited amount of codes if I have enough views. But for every time I meet the requirement to get a code, it then refreshes and goes to a new mission, so to speak, to get yet another code. And yeah, it's just how it works. Nas with another gift sub. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. How it works is I have to submit videos. So, I mean, it's automated from their end, not from my end. So, and it's only new videos. Obviously, I've got thousands of Dungeon Defenders videos. None of those old videos count. As a video launches or as a video goes live, I then submit that video to Lurkit, who tracks it all. And then when it hits a number of views, then I get, I get a code. And then the mission itself will reset again. I can submit it won't take the, I can't add duplicate videos. So, like, I spend my video views. So, yeah, it doesn't take overflow, which I think it should. If you exceed the amount of views required, it should take the overflow, right? But it doesn't. And, I mean, I can't complain. It's a fair system, what they've got set up, and it's an automated system that won't require a bunch of work from Chromatics, so it will actually work out. Because the old systems required a bunch of work. Well, I could submit as many videos to it as I want. But, like, if, say I needed to get 1,000 views, I could submit 4 videos that all got 250 views each, and it would still meet the requirement. Yeah, that was a new Steam account, Vesemir. All right, here we go, y'all. Last chance. You got 30 seconds. Get your hashtag cat ears in chat. And we will draw a winner. Thank you so much for following there, Alexander. All right, here we go. The winner is Waffles. Congrats there, Waffles. You get the cat ears, man. Say something in chat. Let me know you're still here. Mid-Valorant game, that's fair. That is fair. Here you go, Waffles. Whatever you do, don't give this to Under Waffles. That is for Over Waffles only. And there you go. It is, I whispered it to you. Don't worry, Waffles. You'll win one, too. You gotta let the wife have the cat ears, man. That's just how it works. One gets the headset, the other gets the ears. I got mixed emotions on the ears. Firebird with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Well, I mean, the requirements to get into the program is you just have to stream Dungeon Defenders games. There's no requirements, really. You'll get into the program as long as you're streaming next. Well, it doesn't matter how many followers you have. When's the last time you streamed? Have you streamed a Dungeon Defenders game in the last 2 weeks? Yesterday or so? DD1? I mean, he'll let you in. There's no doubt he's going to let you in. You got to remember that that's the human side of it. And, getting any developer to do the human interaction portion of it is always the hardest thing. So there's no doubt he'll get you squared away. It's the reason most companies would not do this in-house, or they'd hire somebody specifically for it. Most companies would have a holy crap, man. Nas with the gift subs again. Thank you an absolute ton, dude. Most companies would either hire somebody, like Warframe hires people to do it. They've got a person for PC, a person for consoles, that handles all that. Companies that don't want to hire somebody to do it, most of the companies would have a trusted community member that's been around for a long time. They would have them in charge of the program, and then that person would get some sort of compensation for it, like just in-game rewards, most likely like gems or whatever. And then they would dish out the codes, and they would do any sort of stream events between the people in the group, stuff like that. But Chromatic doesn't want to do that. They've got control issues. And it's because the old community development, or not the community development team, the original Casters Guild, the very first Casters Guild, this is like in super, super early access, I mean pre-alpha days of Dungeon Defenders 2, there was a community member who was in charge of the program, and the program ended up going to shit. Like, people would require viewers to pay money and sub to you to get the cosmetic reward. It ruined the program, basically. And now, because that was their experience back in the trendy days, they don't trust anyone outside of Chromatic now to run it. Basically. That's not what most games do now is there's someone from the community involved with it. Like, for example, Last Epoch is coming up on their launch. They've got a content creator program that's through Lurkit, the exact same company that Dungeon Defenders is using. And oh, you mean there's a few games that do that now, like Diablo 4 did that, gift subs and get rewards. That's different though. That's not the streamer doing it. Like, if I've got this juicy head flare and I tell you, you can get a juicy head flare, but you got to give me money, that's where there's a problem. You can't have any real life, like real money being traded between the streamer and the viewer for that, you know, for that to be a requirement of getting it. Now, if the developer wants to support the streamer like that, then by all means, that's fair game. That's good shit. You know, way to go, devs. Really support, you know? And like for the Dungeon Defenders 2 world, that's where like the drop system really helps out, because, you know, let's be honest here. When there's drops going, I've got 5 times as many viewers. Well, that means I'm making more money. I directly earn more money when there's a drop going. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, what happened with the original Casters Guild, there was these Squire boxers. I got turned down, by the way. Those fuckers are thinking like, what the fuck were we thinking? Yeah, they turned me down for the original Casters Guild. They said I wasn't good enough. Little did they know I would be making content of their game for 12 more years. But anyway, what happened was there was these boxers, these Squire boxers, and a bunch of the streamers said, oh, hey, well, we can force people to subscribe to us, and we'll use the boxers. So they wouldn't give the boxers to anybody unless they subscribed. And that, of course, shut the system down and completely ruined it, because it's got to be, you know, a system like that has got to be no purchase required type thing. Back-to-back maps again. Is this the same damn map? I mean, I didn't hit replay, did I? Or there is no replay. Is there? No, there's not. What a shitty setup. Well, we're going to have to just kill the rollers ourselves, I think. We got Borks this time, so let's do this. All right, Chris, take it easy, man. Have a wonderful evening. I don't feel like I need to protect the second one. I'll just protect the first one. And I'll just kill him. I mean, I could always tenacity up some gargoyles. But I think I'll just kill him. Well, no, you don't earn the headset. You got to use one of your codes. That's just to get into the program. Wear Razor. The headset comes later. To get into the program, you got to have the minimum number of viewers or whatever. But that doesn't get you anything. Like, I wouldn't even, I've got the headset now, but I wouldn't have the headset if it wasn't bugged. Because the first codes that went out were bugged. They weren't working. So when they fixed it, they gave me a headset and said, thanks for bearing in there with all this stuff. We want to test that this is working now. Here's a headset code. See if it's working. And it worked. And that's the only reason I have it. Because I would give it away to you all before I would use it myself. Because I just be that way. All right. What do we got to do here? It's Lurk It. There should be a link on their like Twitter and stuff like that, or you can just go to Lurk It and look through. No pun intended. You can go to Lurk It and look through the content creator programs list. There's a bunch of games listed there. Last Epoch has one listed there. But anyway, back to the whole community running it. And like Last Epoch, the example there, the Maxroll team is involved somehow in that. So like you can go to Lurk It and do it, but there's no one from the actual developer that has to put in any work to do it. And you know, there's always volunteers in the communities that would be more than happy to run the program, but it comes down to a trust issue. And to be honest, it's why every Dungeon Defender's content creator program has failed. Because they didn't want to place that trust in someone else to run the program for them, and then they didn't run the program. They just expected it to go without anyone actually doing anything. And then that's where Lurk It comes in, is where that partially automates that for them, where they don't have to give out codes or whatever. Lurk It gives out the codes. And then they also don't have to deal with the personal side of it. Like, I can't contact Augie or Guille or whatever and say, oh man, I didn't get enough views to get a code to give away this week. Because it's all automated through Lurk It, you know? Can I say the requirements? I don't know what they feel about that, so I'm not going to say the requirements. I'll just say that it's stream hours. There's two ways to earn a code. Number one is stream so many hours. Number two is get so many views. And, you know, for me, of course, being a YouTuber, to get so many views is the option. Because I don't stream 12 hours a day, you know? So it's a one or the other thing. What's up, Batman? How you doing? Oops, forgot about the rollers. Breezy, what up, what up? How's things? Grinding your last few levels to 100 in Diablo 4? Dang, dude. I couldn't do it this season. Especially after that Path of Exile League being so good. I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it, man. Been good there, Breezy, been good. Level 93 currently. Well, they got that XP bonus thing going now and all. You should, you know, you got the motivation to do it. You'll be able to knock it out. I'm still like level 73. What's up, Toxic Viper? How you doing? Yeah, I'm like level 73, and I tried to log in to do it, and we were actually talking about Diablo 4 in Discord, and Aramir and Kickpone ended up getting me worked into a frenzy, and I decided, screw this game, I ain't doing it. So I never logged back in. You can clear tier 50 vaults in World Tier 4. Nice, nice. Oh, I would stream more if I could afford to, but I got to get the Uber in, you know? The thing with recording videos that makes it so much easier for me to get a video out every day is I can record those at night when, like, everybody's sleeping. Or a lot of times I'll record them during the day, and then I'll do the editing and everything at night. That way the video is ready to go the next morning. But yeah, I would love to be able to stream 50 hours a week. I would be on that instantly, but sadly I would go broke. Wouldn't be able to eat. And contrary to popular belief, dinner is not overrated. Dinner is wonderful. I got, what, 12 more years before I can go into old man mode and start collecting money from the government. So it's going to be a good while. I mean, I put full-time hours into streaming and content creation, but yeah, this is not my main source of income. My main source of income is Uber, because I refuse to go get a real job. So instead, I beat the hell out of my car to haul around drunk people. It's actually hot and cold. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes you can make really good money. Well, DLC used to be a major expansion that came not anywhere near as frequently, and was usually at a very reduced price. Boy, child, thank you so much for the sub. It's like, you know, I think like back in the World of Warcraft days, you know, in World of Warcraft, like I played vanilla World of Warcraft for years before the Burning Crusades came. And the Burning Crusades came, and since it wasn't really expected for there to be an expansion onto the game like that, it was like super well received. people were stoked about it. I mean, people were lined up ready to throw money at it, you know? And then I'm thinking, I mean, I'm trying to think about what came before that. I mean, before that, it was like I played Ultima Online quite a bit. I think World of Warcraft was the first game, besides like console arcade games. I would log way too many hours playing various console games back in the day. But besides the console games, there will be another giveaway here in a bit, and you will know what to do when that giveaway comes. There are no phones. That in like the console games, a lot of that was like the take your turn thing. Like we would play, I mean, we played some console games together. Like we played the Gauntlet stuff together. And like me and the wife or me and my son or whatever would play at the same time. But a lot of it was like take your turn stuff. Like, you know, Mario, or even way back when with like Pac-Man and stuff like that. Like I'd go, then you go, then I go, then you go. You know, but you could sit there for hours playing. But you were handing the controller back and forth. You know? But yeah, I think World of Warcraft was the first one that really got me. I mean, I did play a lot of Ultima Online. And I think I'm pretty sure I played that before World of Warcraft. What's going on there, Zay? How you doing? You know, actually, come to think of it, I played a shitload of Doom. The original Doom game. And like, what else was there? There was Heretic. So I guess Ultima Online was the first one I played online, I think. But like, I played a lot of Doom. Yeah, Duke Nukem. Doom was definitely my most played in that era. Oh, the alt got a 10. Oil spill. Not overly excited about that one. The oil flask mod for the Huntress. My most played game is World of Warcraft. Like, nothing else is even remotely close to it. DD2 is probably number 2. But World of Warcraft is literally like more than double DD2 hours. Probably maybe even triple DD2 hours. I'm not sure. I played it for a long time. And I like seriously no-lifed it for a long time. Them damn hex throwers. But yeah, I did play a whole lot of World of Warcraft. What's your number one there, Shion? What do we got over here? Sagard throwers, EMP stabby stabs. Fortnite is number one for you? Boy, I would have sunk a lot of time into Fortnite if it would have stayed a action defense game. I don't have any controlled burn I missed, do we? Doesn't look like it. Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn. Yeah, I've got an absolutely disgusting amount of hours in World of Warcraft. I mean, it's just like I said, it's just not even close. Just don't need to do that. Is there even any cyborgs? There's not even any cyborgs. What am I doing? Desperation to spend the 30. Here, I'll put in a flame R in case the flyers get uppity. What's going on there, Betsy guy? Oh, I mean, Save the World hasn't gotten any real development in years. I mean, there was talk, like last year or the year before that, of them handing it over to the original development team that was not outside of Epic. But it never came true. That game could have been just so good, you know? Thanks for following, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, that game could have just been so good. Thanks for following as well there, Vess. They added some new heroes. Yeah, but I mean, what are the new heroes, really? They're just one of the other heroes that have a different skin and different abilities, right? I mean, they went from like 300 engineers working on Fortnite to 3. I mean, they just don't put anything into it. I mean, they straight up offered people refunds. I would have taken it, but I spent a lot of money on Fortnite, y'all. A lot of money. But it was all for giveaways on YouTube. I gave away 10. This is remember Fortnite originally launched into early access right like 3 weeks after DD2 left early access. So my channel was blowing up. I was thinking I was going to make a bunch of money. So I instantly started spending. And I gave away 10 of those $250 packs, $2,500 of the early access packs for Fortnite. And I could have gotten all that money back, but it would have taken those accounts away from the people who won, which of course would have been not good. Even though none of those people still play the game. And if they do, they're playing BR, But yeah, they straight up told people, hey, sorry, game, we're not going to do shit with the game. I mean, obviously that's not the words they use, but it was basically, we're not going to do shit with the game. If you spent a bunch of money on early access, we'll happily give you your money back. And, but that was the penalty, is it would have taken all those people's accounts away. Played DD2 now for a week. She played DD1 on the 360. Nice. Well, hopefully you're having fun. But yeah, man, that game could have been so good. I had high hopes for that Meet Your Maker game, too. But that one I don't know, it just didn't grab me when it finally came out. Just didn't grab me. So sad. We had to start talking about Fortnite. It made me all sad. God, what a bummer, man. I mean, I completely understand, you know? You're a business and you release a product that makes $2 million or $10 million, but then you turn that product into another product that makes $10 billion. I mean, what are you going to do, right? You're going to keep working on the cash cow. You know, it's just basic business, you know? I use Sandboxy is what most people use, Firebird, but if you just Google how to run 2 Steam accounts on one computer, it will give you literally 1,000 ways to do it. But you can also search for Sandboxy. You still played until the newest chapter? Well, I mean, that's good, as long as you got some enjoyment out of it. I mean, I put a ton of hours into it. I played it a bunch right at launch. Well, I mean, that's just the internet there, Necht. It's not exclusive to Fortnite. Lots of people know terminology or phrases or whatever, and they know what it means, but they have no idea where it came from. You know? I mean, at least with dancing, you get some enjoyment out of it, you know? Just dance. Absolutely. Huh. Okay, there it is. I was like, what the hell? I didn't see it was a weapon in a weapon. No, one is not really better than the other. I mean, you could argue that the Dryad doing the Nimbus for these AP resets is better than the Dragons. But then playing the Countess actively is better than the Dryad. So, I mean, one is not really better than the other. It's just a flavor choice. Which one you like the most, you know? The Nimbus is probably a little better than the Dragons, but the Countess is a little better than the Dryad. So, it's kind of a pick your poison. You're going to get the same result either way. All right, 311. We are getting there, y'all. We're getting there. Making our way along. Yeah, gargoyles are incredible. Doing the whole DPS tree thing is incredibly good. I mean, you can really just use anything. You're doing Chaos 9. When you're doing alt resets, you're doing Chaos 9 and Chaos 10 gear. So, I mean, you can literally do anything you want. I just like playing on the Countess. So that's why I'm always on the Countess. I'm going to try to diversify a little bit. But I just, you know, you do what you enjoy, right? I likes me some Countess. thought for a minute that that axe was bugged and it had tooltips of the sword. Right, no controlled burn. We got the 3 stacks, the 3 stack easy mode on this one. Which you don't even need the 3rd stack, but you got the DU for it, so I always figure why the hell not, you know? Here we go. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick while this wave is running here. So give me just a moment here, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. One of our little doggos, Wolfie, and he got into some shit. I'm not sure what he did, but he was getting the wrath of the mother-in-law. You're a bad dog. Well, it's a strategy game there, Firebird. You gotta counter what's in front of you. It's not a shooter, you know, although so many people play it as if it is. It's a tower defense game. You know, Flamar spam is not going to get you through anything later in game. That's like purely a early game farming thing. Yep, ours are directly countered in Chaos 8, absolutely. Scarnash is rolling out. Scarnash down. Poor little guy. Think your cat is destroying your kitchen right now? We got this little, he's a half-breed Chihuahua, and, my mother-in-law's dog. He's half Chihuahua and half something else. He kind of looks like, Kind of looks like if you took a Chihuahua and mixed it with one of them little wiener dogs. It kind of looks like that. But let me tell you, Wolfie does whatever the fuck Wolfie wants to do. And, like, you know, we've got a big yard. You know, it's 5-acre property, so it's pretty big fenced-in area. And, man, if she, you know, the mother-in-law is, like, walking down, you know, it's a long driveway. Our driveway's probably, like, maybe 100 meters. So, like, she'll take the dogs for a walk down to the mailbox to get the mail and back, you know, walk down the driveway. And boy, if Wolfie don't walk right next to her, she will throw a fit about it. And Wolfie ain't gonna do that, because Wolfie does what Wolfie wants to do. I mean, he's a good dog. He with anything that's like really an issue, if you know, tell him to do something, he listens real well. And he's very, very loving. But when it comes to walking out to the mailbox, let me tell you, he will go where he wants to go. And part of that is, like, the backyard is fenced. So he's never out there, you know? Yeah, it's always so sad losing a pet. You know, I lost my cat a little over a year ago. It was very upsetting. I had the cat ever since it was a kitten. It was 16 years old. So, I mean, that cat's been part of my life for 16 years. Literally has seen my entire journey on YouTube and Twitch. It was my first viewer. Like, you know, nowadays it's a lot easier to get that one viewer, your first viewer, you know. You go live on Twitch, somebody's going to watch it. Well, it didn't used to be that way. It used to be very, very difficult to get any viewer at all. And I bet I streamed for 6 months where the only person watching was my cat. Would sit there on the corner of the desk and watch. Well, the bots don't even count unless it's an outside bot. But like Nightbot doesn't count as a viewer. Stream Elements bot doesn't count as a viewer. If you use a custom bot, you know, you're basically botting because that counts as a viewer. But like the Nightbot and all that stuff, it's all used so heavily that it gets flagged out. Ah, shit. They're all stuck, huh? Come on now, get out of there. It's because so many people do that for drops and stuff. So if someone, like, if a stream is muted, they're there in chat, but it doesn't count as a viewer. In some cases, if you tab out to a different window and another window is active, it will show you there in chat, but you don't count as a viewer. It's how Twitch gets around, you know, view botters, none of those are actual viewers. It's a bot that's logging into account and going to a URL, but it doesn't actually have a window open somewhere with your stream running on it, you know? It's just a bot that's like spamming out a bunch of URLs. And it's Twitch's way of not having to pay a streamer who view bots advertising revenue. Even though it's a very, you know, the ad revenue on Twitch is a joke. It's very, very small. Wanted to thank me because of the DD2 videos. You found motivation to play the game? Nice. Well, hopefully you're having fun, man. Yeah, there are all ads on Twitch. For big streamers, it can be a considerable amount of their income. You know, for smaller streamers, it's all about paid subscribers. But for bigger streamers, it can be a substantial amount of income. You know, you see a streamer with, you know, 10,000 viewers or whatever. They're paying they're making far more than the average income in the United States just off the ads. Yeah, there's two sides of it. I don't use ad block personally, but I also make a living off of ad block. Or I mean, I make a living off of ad block. I also make a living off of ads. So, oh yeah, people will spam it. I saw Asmongold stream once to like 30,000 viewers, and was memeing it, like he was literally hitting the ad button every minute. I don't know how long he did that for, but I don't know why. I'm sure there was a reason he did it, but yeah, he was making a meme out of it. Oh, it's been a minute. I haven't run an ad. I've never manually ran an ad on Twitch. I have on YouTube before, but I've never like manually hit the run ad button. How do we even have that dashboard open? Like the streamer, I don't like the Twitch live streamer dashboard. But Twitch will run the ads anyway, as you all know. Well, like, I mean, I've hit the ad button, run an ad button on YouTube like once. I'm just not a big fan of ads in general, even though that's how I make a living, you know? So I will add ads into a VOD, but like I'll put like my live stream VOD on YouTube from today. After it's done processing, I'll go back in and I'll actually have to remove ads because YouTube will put an ad in like every 3 minutes, and I drop it down to about every 30 minutes. But I think like a 1 minute ad like every 30 minutes is pretty fair, you know, personally. So that's what I do. But I basically do what I would want to see, you know? Yeah, like I mean, I always take breaks. I'm addicted to coffee, so I'm always going and making another coffee or whatever. I could run an ad when I'm making coffee and it wouldn't affect anything, but I don't. I never have. God dang, man, they're getting stuck here every wave now. Oh, it's a different lane. Weird. It was this lane last wave. The other thing is you can't control what it runs. Where you hit that run ad button, you could potentially be plaguing your viewers to 5 minutes and 8 ads, you know, or whatever. I just let it auto pop up. I don't ever hit the ad to remove that. Like, I just don't see how it's ever could possibly be timed well, unless it's when you go take a break. But then again, I don't take enough breaks. Even though I usually will take a break every couple of hours and go take a leak and get a drink or whatever. But that's not enough for Twitch. They won't shut the pre-roll ads off from that. They need more than that. So yeah, I just let Twitch do its thing. YouTube won't run ads manually, I don't think, while the stream is live. But the reason being is YouTube streams get a ton of views after the fact. And they put a shitload of ads into the VODs. Yeah, that's the easy way around it. I mean, you can sub and then you get no ads. And then, of course, it directly supports the streamer, too. You know, so that's always a good thing. God dang, man. This is the third lane. Or no, they're all stuck this time. It's the Skellies are trying to turn around and go back in. I mean, I don't blame them. If I had a bunch of dragons out here blowing fire at me, I would want to go back in, too. Those died off. Timed out or whatever. Well, yeah, but it's still directly supporting. The 50% that you get is so much more than what the ads are. Like, for example, Nas gifted all those subs today. All those subs that he gifted, that's more than I will make in ad revenue on Twitch the entire month. I mean, that's literally more than my entire month's worth of ad revenue. It's just one of those things, you know? I mean, nobody back in the day of TV, I don't think anybody actually watches TV anymore. But back in the day of, like, cable television or whatever, nobody even thought twice about it. It was just normal. I was supposed to be getting some new earbuds today. My earbuds took a shit. I'm using an old headset right now. Let me look at the Amazon. You look at Amazon, see what they said. It still says arriving today between 4 and 7 p.m. I almost think one of my dogs. Yeah. It's 50%. So a Prime sub is exactly the same as a Tier 1 sub. So yep, same thing. As I checked when I went to get a drink to see if my new earbuds came. They have not arrived. But yeah, I'm using a old headset today that's just real big and awkward. Thing wonky. No controlled burn. This lane map, we know we get the stuck mobs. It's actually a high roller lane this time. So I think I'll just build, I'll throw some gargoyles up there or whatever. Oof. There we go. That should work there. Just use Apple Vision Pro. I don't use any Apple products at all. Actually, I do have I've got an old iPod that I haven't used in ages. I use it when I go skiing. That's about the only time I ever use it anymore, though. I like to snow ski. Built too much considering I got the roller lane. Let's see, what do we got? Napalm, destruction. What else do we want to put on it? What do I got in the bag? We got a vamp in here. There we go. We'll just throw a vamp on it. But we shouldn't have any stuck mob problems. So that's good. Everyone's got at least one. That's probably true. I wish they didn't have so much, you know, stupid stuff with the chargers. I wish chargers were a little more normalized. Let's see how do giveaways work. There will be something to enter into chat when a giveaway starts. And then you win a code, and you get that code and redeem it at the mailbox in the game. Is how it works. I don't know. You would think. I mean, Apple still uses those weird chargers. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I haven't had a modern Apple product in at least a decade. They want to make USB. I mean, that's fair. Make USB-C the standard. I'd be fine with that. If there's any one standard, it sucks having, you know, multiple chargers. Oh, the newest one is USB-C. I mean, that's good. That's a huge step forward out of the zone of complete douchebaggery, because that's all they were before, were complete douchebags with their wonky, whacked out chargers and shit. It's a step in the right direction for sure. Kudos to you, Apple. Europe got that pretty early. Nice. Very nice. That, and the thing now is I got my phone too, which, you know, if I was going skiing tomorrow, I would listen to music on my phone, I'm sure, because I'm going to have my phone with me anyway. So bringing along the iPad would be just an extra thing in my pocket. So I think some of that stuff just naturally outdated itself. It's terrible, Dan. Terrible. Like, who's going to actually use an iPod anymore? You know? I mean, I guess you could, but why would you? You got your phone. I'm sure it's probably the same way here now too, Firebird. I just haven't, like I said, I just haven't. I have no modern Apple products, so I don't know versus the old stuff. Started using an iPod Nano. That's what I have. I've got like, I don't even know. It's got to be at least 10, 12 years old. iPod Nano. Well, I think forcing people to buy stuff every time for Apple was a good thing. They wanted that. It's kind of like, What computer is it? Like there was computers where you had to buy the proprietary parts from them to change something out inside of it for a long time. I don't even know that's probably not the same anymore either, because I just wrote those companies off and I wouldn't consider using their products anymore. Yeah, for sure. My phone uses Type-C, a USB-C. It charges really fast. Thanks for subscribing there, Chris. I do appreciate it. We'll get another juicy giveaway going here in a moment, y'all. Could be there, Finn. I mean, I'm not really sure on that one, but there's no shortage of bugs, so it could be. You work in a clearance building and you're not allowed to have your phones, so you guys pitched in for a record player. That's awesome. Well, printers are just a rip anyway. When it costs, you know, more to buy the ink than it does just to buy a new printer. I don't use a print. My mother-in-law uses a printer. She prints out everything, puts it in a filing cabinet. I don't do that. Yeah, just, you know, that's just all gone the way of the buffalo, Dan. It is all extinct. Yup. If I need something now, like I don't need, every once in a while I gotta send something to Uber. Like update something or whatever. I almost always go to a little copy shop and it's like 20 cents or whatever to scan a document or whatever. HP is some scammers, man. They are some scammers. It happens. It depends on the game you're playing, really, too. Like someone playing like a competitive game, it's a lot harder. Like most of the games I play, and it's really, to be honest, it's the reason I stream. I mean, since I do YouTube videos as well, if I didn't want to chat with people, I would never live stream. I would just make videos all day, you know, and put out 2 or 3 videos a day. But, you know, if you're playing like a competitive game, you know, you're going to miss a lot of chat. But I mean, I literally sit here and stare at the chat. You know, what's going on in the game is just like, it's the side game, you know, where watching chat is the main thing I'm looking at. And I still miss chat all the time. But a lot of people just don't get that too. Like there's Dungeon Defender streamers that don't talk. That sit there and talk to their friend or whatever and ignore what's going on in chat. I mean, don't stream. Just make videos. There's no point in you streaming if you're not gonna... I mean, like I said, on the competitive side, I get it. I understand. But on a game like Dungeon Defenders, why stream? Just make videos, you know? Nice, B-Man. But, you know, I come from a different era, too, I guess. I mean, it makes it go by really quicker, too. If you're playing something that's grindy like this right now, there's not a whole lot of entertainment value in this for the player, like for me personally. So that's why I only do it on stream. I just couldn't do it off stream. Or if I was doing it off stream, I would require like a Netflix show or something. Well, I mean, DD2 is just not competitive in any aspect. I mean, I'm not competing against anybody. I hope everybody does well. You know, if Beardstain is streaming DD2 right now, he's only got 2 viewers. If Beardstain starts getting 200 viewers, I mean, it's very likely they might come watch me too. So, I mean, I don't really look at it that way. That and what other streamers do have no impact on me. You know, so I don't really wish anyone ill will like that. I know a lot of people do. A lot of people do that to me. I remember back in the day getting heavily criticized because I started live streaming while another, one of the main streamers was streaming DD2. It's like, what? What the hell are you talking about? You know? I mean, me streaming and them streaming, I mean, people are going to watch who they want to watch. There's nothing wrong with that. If somebody enjoys watching another stream, by all means, have at it. The main thing holding back streamers in DD2 is DD2. It's not the other streamers. It's better off that you ignore DPS. Ermelin, get the right shards, get the right mods, you're gonna win. How much damage something outputs means nothing. You know? If this is what I'm using on dragons. If you use that on dragons, you're gonna get the same results. Well, it's just some of that stuff comes back to bite you too, and that's what some of those old streams did. People ended up getting real toxic and saying or doing negative things that hurt my channel directly. That's sadly the downside to being a nice guy, and I never quite got that too, because like, I mean, the guy that made my stream or made my channel start to grow, that literally was 100% responsible for the first big growth spurt I got in the game, was Yogscast Sips. If any of you all know Sips or have seen any of Sips' content, if it wasn't for Sips, I would have not gotten the start in, or my stream or my channels just would have not gotten the bump to really kick them into gear and get them going. And with that in mind, I personally would never say anything negative about Sips. I mean, first off, I think he's funnier than shit. But I would not talk trash about Sips at all, ever, for any reason. Just because he did things for me that I could not do on my own. There's other people that don't treat it that way and like kind of turn on you or whatever. So when that happens, you know, it makes you not want to help out smaller streamers, which is kind of terrible. But that's what it does. I mean, not that I'm a big streamer, but like I've tried to help out other channels and it has come back to bite me. How do you defend against kamikazes? I don't know. Are you talking about the Kursakazi mutator, or are you talking about the dive bombing enemies? I mean, how you defend against them is use something to beat them. I mean, you got to kill them, right? You're not defending against them, you're killing them. Oh, shit. We got the hidden controlled burn lane. God dang it, man. Oh, I hate this map in Onslaught with the hidden modifiers. Drives me nuts. I enjoy the Dungeon Defenders game that just got the recent update. I like playing new stuff. So you give DD1 an update, I'm going to enjoy that one more right now. You give DDA an update, I'm going to enjoy that one more right now. Well, I mean, right now, DD2 is what's getting the updates. So that's the game I'm playing. Controlled burn is a modifier where you have to apply a various effect to the enemy for them to be able to take any damage. I can't show you the tooltip because it's hidden. You know, normally you would see it on the lane, but I can't show it because it's hidden. And it's always, it seems like it's almost always there. It's like a safe bet to just always assume it's there. What boost aura do you use? I don't know what you mean. There's only one boost aura. I mean, I use boosted power, destruction, and then either vampiric or deadly strikes, if that's what you're asking. The mods don't really super matter. Yeah, destruction, boosted power, and if I want range, I use deadly strikes. If not, I use vamp. You basically build every defense in the game the exact same way. You got two types of defenses in the game. One that needs Piercer Servo, one that doesn't need Piercer Servo. If you don't need Piercer Servo, you can do that. If you do need Piercer Servo, you can do that. That right there, those two relics will go on every defense in the game. So the sentries gun do not need Piercer Servo. So I would go with that. Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. But every defense in the game is basically the same. There's meta shards, meta mods. You're always going to use destruction and mass destruction. And you have the choice of using diverse setups, but I like to spam. So if you're spamming a lot of one defense, you never want to use a diverse setup. Well, right, but you don't need the defense-specific mods is the thing. You can use that setup on every item and get wins. The defense-specific stuff is for, for specific setups. I mean, yeah, you get 2 mass destructions. You get one from Mastery and you get one from Incursions. Every Hyper Shard you get 2 of. Well, it's most of the meta defenses nowadays don't require it, so you don't see people using Piercer Servo that much. But like if you're going to use like ballistas or cannonballs or something like that, you got to have Piercer on it. What's the only newish thing that requires Piercer? Trying to think. Let's see. None of the engineer stuff requires Piercer. I guess the EAC you could throw Piercer on from the mercenary, but you don't need a Piercer on like the Nether Archers. But it's for projectiles. You don't see very many projectiles being used these days. Oh, it's the hunters. Bats need Piercer Servo. The weirdest thing. Like the one defense that you would think would not need Piercer Servo needs Piercer Servo. The Geode shields and the Vanguards. The little goblins with the shields. Shoots through those too. These little guys. Yep, they died. For the very end game, there's meta towers, absolutely. For the majority of the game, you can use what you want. But for the very, very end game, it's specific setups. In fact, you'll just lose if you don't use them. Like high survival or high onslaught. And then, of course, you know, there's, although, like, as far as farming Chaos 10 expeditions, you can literally use anything in the game. Wall plus anything else. There are defenses that perform better, you know? It is a wonderful idea there, Sab. I asked you the other day, Sab, and I think you had left already. Do you play on Xbox? I don't know if it's actually fair hydrating with coffee. Are you really hydrating if you're hydrating with coffee? Or is that cheating? Inventory filling up. Must have forgot to look at my inventory this map. Oh, you're on PlayStation. Okay. I thought you were on a console, but I wasn't sure which one. I'm just curious the difference between like a PS4 and a PS5 or the Xbox One or the Series X with a game that's not really optimized at all for the newer platforms. Do you still see, I would assume you still get a performance gain. Just because the hardware is better? Runs smoother and loads faster on the PS5. I mean, you would think it's superior hardware, you know? Yeah, it's the same servers. That in the game is just not optimized at all, you know? It's an old game on a janky engine, y'all. It's just truth. We're just not going to be able to get around that. Seems smooth for you, Joey. That's good. Yep, PS5 is just running PS4 Dungeon Defenders. But, I mean, it's a difference, too, between playing on, like, a potato. Playing on a potato PC versus a non-potato PC. Like, I never really get performance issues in Dungeon Defenders. It takes me forever to load. That's a server thing, though. And just how it how it has to load your inventory and all that. Oh, it's a pretty game, that's for sure. The art, you can't really question the art in DD2. Anyone that doesn't like DD2 usually will still say it does look pretty, you know? I mean, the art style is awesome. I was gonna say, come on now. Don't even do this to me and not give me the end screen. But there we go. We got it. We got it. Yeah, the last Xbox update was kind of bad off. So they gave Xbox players some gems as compensation for the issues. Yeah, DD2 does not like being tabbed. It never has. I mean, sometimes you'll tab and not have any issues at all, but it definitely does not like being tabbed. Particularly if you're playing in full screen mode. I think that's something with Unreal 3, to be honest. Because I know a lot of Unreal 3 games are like that. The issue that Dungeon Defenders 2 has with Unreal 3 is it's not using, like, the default Unreal 3. It's using a heavily customized version of Unreal 3, which just adds more problems into the mix. And it's unsupported, you know, by Unreal. So when they do have an issue with the engine, they have to fix it on their own. They can't get support from Unreal on it. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, forgot to get the mana. What we got, what we got. EMP Kamikazes. I mean, to be honest with you, I think I can just do that. And that should cover that flyer lane. We got Bullet Sponge up top. Give them a little something to help out with the Bullet Sponge. Side Lava Womps. I'm going to just plan for more to come on this lane. Build it expecting to have to place more down. Well, we got Orcish Horde, Omega Squad, Beta. We got some Rolos, Rolos. Probably throw gargoyles down there again. Let's just do it. Dang it, man. Alright, we got stabby lava bugs. It shouldn't take much to kill that either. We got another bullet sponge over here. Then Omega Squad Alpha downstairs. I mean, I don't really think we need anything else over here, but I'm going to throw them in anyway. Just drop 3 there. Guess we can do this too. Give it a little destructive pylon at least. It just showed up on the main page of Twitch? Really? That would be a first. Shit, now I'm curious. I want to go look. Let's see.
'23, and I say started in.
I don't know. I think it's custom. It's like an algorithm, I believe. Well, I ain't complaining. I've never been on the front page before. So I think it's something algorithm related. Speaking of, let's get a juicy giveaway going here. Let's see. We started on YouTube last time, so let's start on Twitch this time. We'll do one on YouTube right after y'all, so don't feel left out on YouTube. Let's go back to Juicy. Hashtag Juicy in chat over on Twitch. We'll give you the chance to win a juicy item in the Dungeon Defenders game of your choice. What do we have? We got a controlled burn, Draken's Barrage up there. Just give them a little water aura. I guess we'll drop, you know, way overkilling it now. But we'll drop some birds down here. And I think that'll get it. Hashtag Juicy in chat there, y'all. I'll give you guys like to the end of the wave here to get it in. And then we will switch over and do the same thing on YouTube. I don't remember, Shion. I'll have to look. I think it's like around 60, between 60 and 65. I don't even really remember exactly where I'm at. I'll check here in a minute. I think that icon is what? Is that 63 or 64? Uh-oh. We're going to have to do something else over here. We can just add in, we'll boost it and then it should be fine. Let's see. Yep, that's 63, so I'm working on 64. 63 is in the bag, working on 64. All right, let's pick a winner here. I wouldn't anticipate any Abyss Lord changes, but you never know. You don't know what TLC means, Necht? It's tender loving care, man. Tender loving care. Zellos, grats. Let me know in chat what item you want there, Zellos. You want a DD2 item, a DD1 item, or a DDA item? Up to you. Say something in chat, though, and let me know. That way I can get you your winnings. DD2 it is. That works. Let's see. Let me get you one here. There you go, Zellos. I just whispered it to you. Just enter that code in the mailbox in game. And that will get you squared away. And let's see, we got extra up here, but we don't need to do anything with it because we overkilled the living crap out of the lane. I'll just spam some upgrades in, I guess. All right, we'll let it fly. And let me log over. Have the bot can only be logged into one or the other at a time without wigging out. So let me get logged into YouTube. We will do a giveaway over on the YouTubes as well. Let's see. All right, give me a hashtag juicy in YouTube chat. Now, this one is on YouTube, so hashtag juicy in YouTube chat. And that will give you the chance to win the Dungeon Defender's item of your choice. DD1, DD2, or DDA. We got a little Drakenlord action over here. Actually getting wrecked. Wow. Orange slice wings? I don't anticipate any orange slice wings ever coming. But, you know, I would not complain there, Next. I would not complain if I got some delightful orange slice wings. All right. Game Oga. I guess we got to turn this into a real lane now. I'll just build around what's already here. I guess we didn't really have anything there. Or not much anyway. We'll do that. Then we'll do that. And then we'll do that. Give him a little TLC. You see that, Necht? Properly used in a sentence even. Fired up Ember Mount. DD1, you gotta do, what is that grind map everybody does? Infested Ruins? Yeah, that's it. Infested Ruins is the one, right? Or are you just sick of Infested Ruins or want to break from it? You can kill Big Bird in DD1 too, though. Infested, spooky lovers. Oh, people are running Embermount now? I didn't realize that there was, I didn't realize Embermount got the buff, the drops buff, too. All right, y'all, you got about 15 seconds in YouTube chat. If you have not given me a hashtag juicy, make sure to get it in there, and we are going to pick a winner. Now, winners on YouTube have to contact me or send me a direct message on Discord, Twitch, or Twitter, as YouTube does not have instant messaging. So I can't send you your code unless you contact me on Discord, Twitch, or Twitter. And with that in mind, the winner is Cheesecake. Rats there, Cheesecake. Send me a message on one of the things, you know, Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get you whatever code you want. But congrats to you. Right, what did we get? Well, I mean, anyone... I mean, like, half of the people have gone over when it switched back and forth. I can't exactly hold that against anybody. The same thing I would have done. I don't have anything on a Dryad right now. But if I was to use a Dryad, I would use this. Defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. On every Dryad defense, except the Harpy. On the Harpy, I'd probably use this. Anti-melee, defense rate, and piercer. Right. Just a sec here, Cheesecake. Are you messaged on Discord as well? Well, I mean, I know that's you, so I'll just send it to you right here since you're here right now. To check your whispers, and you have got you a juicy head flare. Congrats. All right, what popped? This popped. Don't really need to do anything. We good. We is good. Oh, it's been around for a minute or two. So people definitely have the flare. I mean, it's not like super popular, but like over the last, what, 7 years or whatever, 6 years? How long's it been, that flare? I think it's been in the game for 6 years at least. I've probably given away like 500 of them. So, I mean, there's a bunch of them out there. Maybe even more than that. I don't even know. There's a bunch of them out there for sure. Well, I mean, there is no servers like that. The EU server has literally hundreds of people that you can't see playing the game. There's only 20 people allowed in a town at a time. You see a very, very small amount of the overall people that play on the EU server. I mean, the majority of the player base will never go to town, as the majority of people play solo. No, it's until the next update comes. As soon as the Seas of Dragonfall update comes, there will be a new Defender Pass. So we don't know when that is yet. I think it'll be likely that it's like April. Remember when they said March, They said they wanted to get it out by the end of March, but then they had the major delays. So I would assume those delays got passed along to the others. Yeah, I mean, you know, I hate to tell you there, okay, but you see very, very few, even if you were online 20 hours a day, you would see very few of the overall players. Just how it works. I mean, look at me. I'm a prime example. I probably average, I don't know, at least like 20, 30 hours a week at a minimum. Probably more than that. I probably average like 40 hours a week in game on DD2. How often does anyone see me in town? Well, that's the thing, is it's just not, it's not like that. There's way more people than what you're seeing. You have a group of people that you play with, that's understandable. You guys all know each other. You are not seeing even half of the people that are online. Just how it is. So, you're going to have to trust me on that one, because I know you don't believe me. But trust me, you are not seeing anything. I mean, for example, right now on PC, you can go through all of the towns on all of the servers, and you might see 50 people, yet right now there's 400 people online. You just don't see them all. That, and like I said, the majority don't go to town. People go to town when they want to try to make friends or sell something. So the majority of people never go to town. Yeah, same with me, Illicit. I mean, I'm never in town. But I also never sell anything. Yeah, you run into town to do your AP reset. That's the majority of time I'm in town. I'm in town to do the AP reset. Now, crap. I wasn't looking. I don't know what core died. Any ideas what core that was, y'all? I have literally no clue what happened. It died to a little shieldy gob. All right, let's look and see where they're at. That's rollers, we already know. There's the Gorb stocks. That's the only Gorb stock, so assuming it was this core. All right. Nope, nope, it's over here. That's a berserker. It died right as I was running that way. Oh, shit, man. I'm gonna have to relook at this. They're dying right as I run over there. It's so sketchy. I know I got the rollers, of course. Actually, it looks like that's all that's left is rollers now. It all worked out. These guys are all jammed up. You can't join any created game. The majority of people play private matches. You will never see them online and never know that they're playing. Like maybe 5%. There's no way it's even 5%. 1 out of 100 games that gets created is public. That you can only join public matches. You can't join any game that gets created. I mean, literally, we could go right now from town to town to town, and on every server combined on PC, and there's no way I would find more than 50 people. There's just no way I would find more than 50 people. However, if you look at Steam charts, you can look and see that there's 652 people actually online playing right now. And 400 of those are people with their alts playing in private matches. Another 100 of those are people playing in like a group of friends. And the rest are the people in town. You know? You just don't see any players in DD2. You just don't. It's just how it is. I mean, it's no big deal that you don't. It doesn't matter. The economy in DD2 is just not good. So the only thing that affects is the player economy, which there is no real player economy, so it doesn't affect anything. How many crowns do you have? I know what you mean. Champion score? Are you talking about those terrible mastery crowns? I don't know, man, but the tax for player shops could go at any time, and it's not going to hurt anybody's feelings. I don't think there's any plan to remove it. I mean, I don't know. Those mastery crowns look so bad. I told them that when it came out. They didn't want to hear what I had to say. Oh, the champion score? I don't know. Let me look. I am at, let me see. I'm on the alt right now, cleaning his inventory. 18,000. Pardon me. Man, started off with all those 10s and haven't seen anything else. Oh, did IDHC say that it's never going to be removed? I mean, they at least removed when you take your own stuff out. You know, that alone was huge. What do we have? Nothing out of the ordinary. We can just do a regular old spammer. For that there for luck. It's just what I've got destructive pylon on. It's 20 DU, so I use it to hold destructive pylon and range pylon. And I use the Frost Strike aura because you get a little bit of crowd control out of the deal too. With those like periodic freezes. That little freeze down there that just happened. So, I mean, it's there literally just to hold destructive pylon and range pylon. You can put it on whatever you want. You can throw, I mean, I actually thought about moving those over to the reflect beam. I know a lot of people do that, and it frees up a hero. Like, then I could add a different hero to the deck and still never have to swap. Actually, I'll probably do that next reset, maybe. But yep, it is just the container. It does a good job, though. You know, as far as a utility defense that you're throwing down just for that purpose, I still get stuff out of it. You know, I get the little bit of crowd control out of it. So I like it. It's more like what shards do you need? Okay. The majority of the shards in the game are junk. So basically, fill all your hero decks, any card slot you have open, add a hero to it, and use those heroes to hold shards to get them out of your inventory. If it's a shard that you just know you're never going to use, then just dust it. But, I mean, it's pretty much the same shards. Besides the hero-specific stuff, it's the same shards that get used on everything. Every hero, every defense. It's basically the same stuff gets used over and over. Poor alt. Got wiped. Well, I mean, hold on to anything that you think you might use. If it's something that you know you're not going to use, then don't keep it. Or anything that you want to get gilded. That's where it really becomes a chore, because you need 11 of them to gild a shard, and that's what really spams up your bags. But the shard vault will be here at some point in 2024, and that will be huge. So then you won't have to worry about it. You just throw them all in the shard vault. That'll definitely be the greatest quality of life purchase available in DD2, I think. Wonder how much they're going to charge for it. How much is the material vault? It'll probably be about the same as the material vault. Maybe more. Maybe slightly more. $1,500. I bet it'll be right around there. Probably $1,500. I mean, it's a huge thing. I mean, it's just, the quality of life is so great, you know? Oh, yeah. My credit card will be in hand the second that goes live. Just such enormous quality of life. The Bastille Master. I mean, they go on sale quite regularly. When's the next sale? The next big Steam sale will be the spring sale. They'll no doubt be on sale then. I don't intend on changing my deck. I'm just doing AP resets. I'm not doing anything at all, even remotely trivial. So I'm not going to be changing my heroes at all. Sorry, man. But, I mean, I would do the exact same thing. The only difference is I would have Nimbus sitting here instead of Dragons. And it would be 100% exactly the same. Except there'd be a Nimbus there instead of Dragons. So, I mean, literally, pull these out, plug down Dragons. Or plug down Nimbus. I'd have to get rid of this. But, I mean, generally speaking, the Nimbus can be used in exactly the same way as the Dragons are being used here. They're essentially, I mean, obviously they're quite different, but they're, as far as use and effectiveness, they're very, very similar. All right. What was that? 315. So didn't make it through the whole reset today, but we have got the very first in the entire world theater mask to give away. There is 0 theater masks in existence on any server throughout the entire world. The Nimbus is really, really strong. Yeah. The Nimbus makes up for that 10 times over. In fact, most players would say that the Nimbus is better than the Dragons. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to give this away on whichever platform has the most viewers right now. Twitch has 50. YouTube only has 26. 27 now. So I am sorry, YouTube, but you need to head on over to Twitch right now to get involved with this giveaway. You can do !Twitch in chat and it should give you a link. Because I only got one. I mean, this is literal world first. So there is only one that I have to give out. And rather than use it myself, I am giving it to one of y'all. So I'll give you guys, well, actually, we can get the hashtag going. And, let's see, let me get logged in to Twitch on the bot. We are there. So we are going to do hashtag first. Hashtag first in chat, y'all. For your chance to win what will be the only theater mask in existence anywhere. Now, obviously, there's going to be lots more of these going out. The best way to get more masks is, of course, to watch more Dungeon Defenders 2 streamers, and then watch Dungeon Defenders 2, or just Dungeon Defenders, period, YouTube videos. So, support your Dungeon Defender streamers, y'all. Watch the DD streamers, watch the YouTube videos, and the more people that watch, the more masks and cat ears and all that good stuff that goes out. With that in mind as well, there is a cat ear giveaway ending on YouTube tomorrow night at midnight. You can do exclamation giveaway in chat. We'll give you a link to that. But go get you some cat ears, y'all. Go get you some cat ears. In fact, I am going to run to the restroom real quick to give everybody time to get over to Twitch and to get logged in. But get your hashtag first in chat, y'all. Hashtag first in chat. And I will be right back and we will draw a winner here. All right, I am back. You guys all get your hashtag first in chat there, y'all. Hashtag first. Cake Pone says he's going to win it. We will find out here. Give anybody that's just showing up like a minute to get it in. I only got one, y'all. I only got one. So I would love to give out a bunch of these, but it's going to take a while. I will have more. I'll probably have another one next weekend. And then we'll have some more cat ears as well. How many people we got entered here? We've only got 33 people entered. Why are y'all not hashtag first in? Do you not want to be the first in the world? No, it's double. Wow, there, Jade, it's double. Well, I mean, it's different tiers, you know? I mean, I expected them to be different, to be honest. Yeah, more rare. For sure. You guys didn't hear me say it, but the cat ears look better. So the less rare reward looks better, in my opinion. That's where mine ended up finding a home, on the old EV. You got cat ears from show? Nice. Very, very nice. All right, here we go. We are almost there. And the winner is Nicol Bullas? Nicobolas? Say something in chat. And let me know you're still here. There seems to be a mistake. Oh, there you are. It is indeed here. Let me get you a code here. There you go. Congrats. You are the first person in the whole world to have that flare. So congrats to you. Anyway, y'all, that is gonna get it for me for today. I'm gonna go eat me some dinner, and I might play a little Last Epoch tonight and kind of chill. Let's take a look and see who all is streaming. Maybe we can send a raid over to somebody. Let's see. We got King streaming, Beardstain is streaming. Hanzo, Cloud Gaming support. Grandmaster Vern is streaming. Ren the Wolf. Let's see, I rated Beardstain last time. So why don't we raid King this time? Let's see. King 408, I think it is. Same thing to you there, Shion. Have a wonderful evening. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. I will be back live tomorrow, probably playing some DD2, let's be honest. Last Epoch launches on like the 22nd. However, there is early access now. That's why I think I might jump in and check that out. Well, no, obviously it was a giveaway. It's not the first person to type it in chat. That wouldn't be very fair. Nice try there, though, Jabber. Anyway, thanks a ton, y'all. Have a good weekend. I will see you tomorrow. Take it easy.